trying to look back. I'm just trying to move in the shadows. Yesterday, tomorrow, I'm searching for a way. I can't tell the difference between you, between me, and search for an answer. I can't tell the truth, even though it takes courage to capture a dancer. The things I fear the most, between you, between me, and search for an answer, are sure to die away, even though it takes courage to capture a dancer. I wake up feeling broken. I get up and I lose my devotion. I never stepped astray, but now I lost my way. I can't tell the difference between you, between me, and search for an answer. I can't tell the truth, even though it takes courage to capture a dancer. The things I fear the most, between you, between me, and search for an answer, are sure to die away, even though it takes courage to capture a dancer.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from him, sin. Journey tonight. I run in this world. We'll never forget the past.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Whatever it may be, wherever you may be, I hope your day is not as insane as ours. OMG, I'm so lucky to have made it here, you guys. I grab some gloves real quick. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, how are you? Let's see, I see Super Rabbit out there. You're also waiting for your favorite rhyme game. So you're watching Twitch. AJ, oh my gosh, AJ. Oh my gosh, it has been. Did she get potty recently?
Yeah.
We got a timer set? Can you set one, please? Oh, it has been amazing. Hi, Juju. I see you out there. And who else is up there? Hi, General Gumdrop. Yes, I know. That's right. There's no stream, just a stream starting thing. You know what? I should have just let that run and called it good and just calculated my hours from that point. Let me tell you what. Normally, I will come on at 15 after. Like, that's normal. This is really late for me. So, oh, my God. So, I'm trying to get ready. So, I was doing a minimalist thing for you guys because, you know, it's Reaper weekend. So, Captain here's being right proper for the Reaper weekend. Shh. Don't tell the neighbors. And, oh, hold on. Can you even hear me? Okay.
That explains why.
There you go. Okay. Okay, now can you hear me better? Is that better? Ah, there you go. Hi. No, it's not a sass-free zone. It's just that, you know, I had to put a tire on. I just, you know, it's Reaper weekend, and I'm teaching there this weekend, and so I don't want to scare the people away if they pop in here. So I was just trying to put myself together, and I just kept having these accidents. And then, so anybody who uses makeup knows what a container of glazing powder is. Yes, Wonder Woman! So basically, it's kind of like if you could imagine super small glitter. Like really, really tiny. I had to put a tire on. No. No, I did not use Geek Spare Tire. Pat, you're terrible. Oh my gosh, you're awful. So if you could imagine the world's smallest glitter ground up and put into a bucket, okay, right? And so that it becomes microfine. It's a pearlescent color. Freaking, I knocked it off the counter. It's a big one. It's like, you know, like there's a half a cup of it in there, about that. Knocked it off the counter. And as I watched it go off, I could just see this explosion, right? I mean, when they hit the ground bottom up, they explode into this giant freaking glitter bomb, okay? It wasn't even something I was using, like today. It was something that I had left the lid off of, right? So it goes like, it spins, and the shaker is open on it. Oh, so the shaker part, it's got little holes in it, and you're supposed to put the lid on. You turn it upside down, you tap the lid a couple of times, then you turn it right side up and you take the lid off, and then you use a little bit of powder, right? Oh my gosh, Pat. I watched it, and I thought my heart was just gonna pop, and it went, and you could see the glitter, like in slow motion in your mind, the glitter's going in this circle, and I'm like, no. It goes to hit the floor, but it hit the floor face down, upside down. So when it hit the floor, it just knocked about a tablespoon of it out through the holes. But because it landed on the floor, it was the cup protected. I was like, oh yeah. But cleaning it out of the tile was something. Hi, Dextrose. Oh, I know. No, I still have it because it's the kind with the little holes in it, Super Rabbit. So I still have like half of it left. It was just, I was watching it spin, and I was just like, no, because I thought it's going to land face up and just explode off the front of me. And I couldn't get out from where I was. I know. Where I was, you couldn't back up. You couldn't do anything. I was right against the tub. No, it is, AJ. If you don't wipe it all up, it's real slickery, like kind of like if you got baby powder on your linoleum. It's that fine. Oh my gosh. I was just like, no, this is not going to happen just before I go on stream. Oh man, I was just like, wow. Fortunately, I still have some left, and we're good. Oh, I left those little cups in the other room. Let's see. And I have Captain Sedi. I don't need any of those Reaper paints. Did you notice anything on my paint palette? Over here. For those of you who have been here forever and a day, you might recognize something. Oh, thank you, Super Rabbit. That's very helpful. And we turned in our affiliate status. So if you decide that you like it here and you want to subscribe to our channel, we have a patron, and that's how we do our subscriptions, is through the patron. You noticed glitter. Oh no, Kat. Oh no, 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 no. No, in fact, I actually used the reason it got set aside and forgotten. I used it the other day and it ended up like I touched my face and it ended up on my gloves and I touched one of the minis and now she has glitter on her boobs. Like she has glitter boobs. Because you can't, it doesn't come off. It doesn't like wash off. It's just super, super fine. You know, you add it to things as you add it to like gel or different things. You can brush it on. Soap and water takes it off. Hi, Drax. No, General Gumdrop. I don't see a problem with her having glitter on her boobs either. But she was supposed to be this like super wasteland, you know, bingo. So it just seems like it seems like okay. Bingo now has glitter boobs. So what do we say about that? But I suppose even in the wasteland, when the world ends, they'll still be strippers, right? That is true. That is true. How are you today, Drax? We have some excitement going over here on our end. We're crashing and, yes, I haven't broke anything. Although I did finish Rocky. Do you want to see him? You guys want to see my Rocky? So I finished the Rocky that I was, painting this with a student. A lot of paint, Super Rabbit. I can name them all to you, my dear, but we might be doing one of these for everybody in our patron, maybe a little piece at a time. I think that this one is, honestly, do you like him, AJ? I've got a lot of Pro Krill. There's a lot of Pro Krill. I've got some Turbo Dork in here. I've got some Green Stuff World ink in here. I've got some Reaper Clear in here. I've got some, this gold, Reaper Metallic in here. So, yeah, there's a lot of them. When I paint tomorrow for Reaper class, I actually found, you guys are going to be so proud of me, I found almost every single thing I needed to paint what I was doing in Reaper colors. Oh, you know, Super Rabbit, I gotta tell you, I have just ran into so many good things about so many different paints lately. I'm getting ready to order my Chimeras, and I'll let you, you're laughing because I put glitter boobs on somebody, AJ, that you would be laughing. You're so sassy. You're so sassy. So he's all finished, and I actually like it. I like this one. So I kind of like Bingo. I think it's getting like she's looking like I might be liking that work. I like this one, and we managed to get a good picture of it. It is. It really is. And when I find the one that I painted about 1.5 years ago, I'll put them side by side so you guys can see. Because I want everybody to feel confident about posting their pictures of their miniatures regardless of what level you are at. And remember, if you're going to be staying here all night, right, we do the Love Gallery tonight. So I'm going to put that over there so you can close it. But I will probably need it later. Chances are somebody's going to give me a link and I'm going to need it later. Okay. Oh, okay. So the other thing was, you remember that I had to send back my big mixer, right? The paint mixer, because only one of the speeds worked. You remember that? Okay. So I sent back the big paint mixer. It's about a $200 mixer. We got that really big fancy one. That way it could go really, really slow and jiggle bubbles out of resin, etc. Right? Yeah, there you go, AJ. There you go. And so I ordered 2 of these. This time I wasn't gonna order that big when I ordered 2 of these. Oops, Reaper Weekend, sorry. Anyway, I ordered 2 of them, you're not going to believe this. One for the upstairs, one for the downstairs. One's to mix cosmetics, one's to mix paint. So, I put the one upstairs. It works perfectly. I plug the one in at my desk. It doesn't work. I'm not kidding you. It's faulty. Right? It's like, what the heck? So we got the one from the upstairs, and then we got to send back the other one. Fortunately, I had two so that I have a mixer for Reaper Weekend, because I didn't want to be stuck in class without the mixer. No, AJ, this is a completely different plug. The plug that I had it plugged in, the big one plugged in at, was over on the other wall. And everything that's plugged into this plug here, like my computer and everything, is plugged in at the desk. And then all my other equipment is plugged in over there. I've never had a problem with it. That other one just only had the one speed, and then one of these is faulty, so I got to send it back. But fortunately, I had ordered two. Hopefully, they'll still have them on sale, or at least honor sending me a new one. Let's get this camera where we need it. All right. All right, I have today any one of these Reaper that we can do primer and zenithal highlighting on. If a bunch of people pop in from Reaper, they are Reaper minis. I know, right, AJ? It makes me wonder how long they're going to last. But what I did, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, did I order the warranty, Geek? On the
I'll check.
Yeah, could you? Because I'm supposed to be able to get it within, excuse me for a second, you guys. I'm supposed to be able to get it within a few days. If I forgot. Is it on the other side too? Hey, Acid, how's it going? Pretty good, pretty good. I mean, we had some interesting things take place before stream, and I was really super late because I had an accident upstairs. Hey, Turbo. Oh, really? You had the black one like the pink one? Dang it, I don't... Oh, that's why we were supposed to buy the extended warranty thing on it. So I got this one here. So I've got several of these. Let me grab my glasses. I've got several of these, so you guys, and a couple of the Bone Sylvania also. Oh, thank you, Super Brabbit. Thank you. We'll be here for a minute, so if you have a chance, you can pop back in. It was nice to see you, and thank you for subbing at the YouTube. Hello, Viking Nephilim. Oh, so when you sit there seductively, licking your lips, it's sexy. But when I do it, I'm weird. You're so bad. You're so bad. I watched a couple of your bad dad jokes on your YouTube. I think that might be going to go someplace for you. So I've got this little gal here. She came in the...
You did not.
What? I did not. Can you check into that? Is that... Or make a note for me that I can call them and whatnot? So here's this little gal. Check this little gal out. She is so seriously cute. Oh, Bad Dad pickup lines. Those are really fun. Yeah, those are really, really fun. You Viking, you can go ahead and put your YouTube in the chat if you want. So Viking does Bad Dad joke, then he's apparently going to do Bad Dad pickup lines too. Isn't she cute? I know, right? Gumdrop. So she came in the Kickstarter that was number 4, so she won't be available. I guess that they start coming available, the different ones from the Kickstarter in March, is my understanding. Because they found the wizard available. So that's that one. And then you remember this one, I painted one, and look, I found another one in my stash. And then this one. She's grumpy. I like the grumpy ones a lot. This one's another grumpy one. I know, right? It's kind of like she's trying to make the duck face, but not really succeeding. It reminds me of a certain person that we know, General Gumdrop, whose favorite color is purple and has a very rambunctious daughter. And this is what she looked like when she was a child and would try to pull grumpy face on me. This is what she looked like. It looks just like her. I'm probably going to end up painting with purple hair just because of that. Hello, Valandar. How are you? How are things? We're here getting ready to pick up where we left off with Captain Sedi. Probably going to have to... Did you get yourself a new wet palette prepared, General Gumdrop? I don't know if anybody... Is anybody else out there following along on the Captain Sedi? You did. Good. Good job. You know, so here's the thing that I have learned. This is something that everybody who uses Procryl might want to learn. So, one of the things that I've been doing is putting a little, with the Procryl, I've been putting a little less water in my palette, and it's working a lot better. The Procryls don't like a flooded palette. Yes, this is true. And if you get parchment, you can get the parchment, just the whole roll of it, General Gumdrop, the Reynolds. You can get the Reynolds. But so what I am finding is that Procryls do not prefer that the palette be very wet. So what I actually did, now on yours, I don't think you're going to have to do this because of the type of palette paper that you have. But on mine, what I did is I doubled its, what happened? Hold on, you guys. I can't see you. Hold on. Hang on, guys. Hang on.
Okay, so you're going to need to use this one.
Oh.
Catch up and then switch to this one.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Good morning, Raven Cat, and I will tell you about that here in just a second. What is going on with that glove? Is that glove inside out, or did I touch something toxic?
It's something hot.
Oh, yes, right? That would be awesome. We're gonna be painting Chibis next week too. That looks a little bit better. I don't know what I did. Okay, all right. So hold on just a minute. I'm gonna give this to Geek. Although Geek, this does have my alert thing on it. There you go. Okay, apparently I gotta use this. I don't have the numbers on this one though. Oops. Okay. Hi, Bobcat. Oh, okay. Hang on. Hang on just a second. Yeah, this one, it's not, it doesn't have the, it doesn't. Hang on, you guys. We're adjusting the, hang on. Hold on just a second. I cannot see you. Hang tight. We are adjusting the chat box. Geek is giving me a new one. 404 file not found. What? You need this box? Okay. Hang on, guys. We're doing something tech. I'll catch up with the chat in just a second. Well, hello, Liz. We're doing really well. Thank you so much for joining us from YouTube. That really helps with the viewer time. I appreciate that. We're going to be painting Captain Sedi here in a little bit. Okay.
With 2 hours?
Yeah, that's huge. We don't need that.
Okay. How's that?
That's good. Okay.
And stop.
Okay. For potatoes, you can have potatoes quartered, rolled in oil, garlic, salt, and sprinkled with shredded. That sounds delicious. No, these actually are vinyl. Raven Cat, these are vinyl. I got vinyl ones this time. I kind of like the way that these feel, and they're not quite as black as the other ones, so they don't tend to cause as much washout. Okay, can I have it now?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Okay. There we are. Okay, let's see. You have 2 minis listed for Reaper class. Do we need both? Oh, Hatter. The reason that I got two, giving you guys the different options. So we're going to discuss the dynamics, but we're really going to focus. So either one will go with the colors, you know, that if you have the paints that we're choosing, either or can do it, whichever one you like the best. I did a little kit bash on one and kind of already painted her up and everything, but basically it's about showing the dynamics of it, and I wanted to be able to have more than one set of eyes to paint. Yeah, we did have all the messages coming in from YouTube and everything all in one location, and then it just stopped happening. Restream was doing it, so it's not now?
Restream's connection to Twitch is broken, which is why you weren't seeing anybody but Twitch in
Oh.
Twitch Manager.
Okay.
So that's why I gave you that one, because that's everybody.
Well, hey, everybody. Oh, yes, Raven Cat, I have nitrels just for the resin. I do. I have pink. They're a very different color. That way I know what they are. My pink gloves are nitrile. And then I have these. These are my favorites, but these are like $12.50 a pair, like for one. So, yes, Hatter, what you want to do, hold on, my dear, and I will show you. Hold on, I've got everything for Reaper. Oh, Raven Cat, there's been so many changes. So many changes since COVID. Let me show you what I've got here. We have a printer now. We are in the market. Oh, that is important. Hold on. That goes to you. Okay. Okay, so I have the palette, right? So I don't think that we're going to get this much done, Hatter. But here's the thing. When I'm done with the class on the eyes, I'm going to be streaming. And I'm going to go over to the stream and we're going to pick up the skin and stuff like that. So I went ahead and put the full palette of what I was going to be using for them. And then, of course, I have a few extras here that I'll have to get. Let's see. Yes, so there's a room in this house, Raven Cat, that when we moved into the house, I told Geek, put nothing in this room. It's going to be the resin room because it has a place where we can open the wall and put ventilation in. It has under the stair storages. It's one of those weird sizes where about the only thing you could put in it is a workspace of some type because it's too narrow to be adequate storage. You could make a walk-in closet, but it's all the way downstairs. So we never put anything in it. Then we bought a printer about 6 months ago and just put the printer in the box in there. So it worked out really good. He's got nice counter space, and we're getting ready to get another printer or another resin printer. He's looking into a filament printer, and then we have a space where we're building a resin platform to make things for dioramas and such. Yeah, we're gonna put a ventilation system in there. We haven't been printing enough for it to be anything major. All right, let's see. Let's put this guy back in here. Okay, so the palette for those paints, General Gumdrop, what I want you to know is, there you are, my little friend. Hold on, he goes here. We got to get him just right. There we go. Okay. You need to keep the wet palette a little bit drier for the Pro Krills. The Pro Krills separate, and I noticed this, and it does create a problem when you leave them there for any length of time. Right. So if you notice that your Pro Krills are starting to separate and water's coming to the top and sediments going to the bottom, the only thing I can think about this is it's not going to be consistent. So for better performance, it would be a good idea to run a drier palette. And there's a few things I can suggest. So one thing is laying the sponge down and then making sure to saturate the sponge. And then you can take a couple of layers of the Viva paper towels. And then you can lay it over the top and you can use it as part. It also protects your sponge from turning it colors. And you can peel the papers off and throw them away. But you kind of want more of a moist, not floating. So a lot of people float theirs, but if you're using Pro Krills, then floating your palette paper and having that much water is not going to work out for you. Oh, is your sponge slaughter? Okay, so here's the deal. As long as you don't let the sponge dry, it won't hurt it if you just wash that color out. But one way to... Well, hello! Edward Nigma. I like the name. How are you? And welcome, welcome. So here's the two little gals, Hatter. This is the, this is the prime job. You want to do a zenithal priming job. Not too excessive so that you can bring out the details in the mini. And we are kind of doing a from the front, but 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Well, hello, Feathered Phoenix. Oops. Oh, my God. You're terrible. How are you doing, my dear? I saw that crazy project you're working on. How's your fire coming? And welcome aboard, Edward. Or shall I call you Nigma? I think you're a new face. Either that or you're somebody else and you're on YouTube as well. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Call him the Riddler, says Drax. Riddle me this, Nigma. Oh, well, welcome, Riddler. Welcome. I don't know if I would remember that again. You will have to remind me. I have a memory like a colander. Oh, you know what? I had a headache too. It was everything I could do to get rid of it. But cats, welcome. Welcome. How are you? Riddler's real name. I will try. You are the Riddler. Okay, Edward Nigma. I will do my best. Just remind me when you come in. I'll get used to it eventually. So anyway, this is what going back to the miniature. We want to make sure that you get, we're just Hatter. We're just kind of trying to give it enough to give you that accent that you need to bring out all of the little details, because you need to be able to see that. They have so many tiny little details that I find when you don't do this, and you do have an airbrush, right, Hatter? I seem to remember that you do. You are working on a llama, Cats. Well, we are going to be doing our love gallery today. And I don't know why this is here. Hold on just a minute. We gotta... Okay. Okay. Geeking out gaming. Oh, I see what he did. Okay, okay. Let me grab that channel so I can see what folks are doing. Hang on. Laws popped into our channel and go, let's see, Wandering and Use Your Wood was the last one that we showed. So we actually will be opening with Law. Wait, unless there is anything by, oh, Phoenix, you put something in the love gallery. Thank you. Carrots, you're working on carrots? I thought you said llamas. Oh, and Valander did the one, what is that? The 1, 2, 3, 4, the 6 color challenge. Oh, Drax, thank you for putting something in the love gallery. All right, so the Love Gallery is building. It's not too terribly long, really awesome. Lots of extra buttons. Carrots, you're painting carrots, quick cats? You're painting carrots? Or you're eating carrots and painting llamas? Because I know that you're not eating llama and painting carrots. Because you're not, I mean, well, I actually don't know that people, is llama a meat? Oh, owls. What? You're painting carrots, llamas, and owls. Well, okay, Quick Cats is doing something entertaining. Okay, so then this one had her. I took her and I removed her wings. This is Sophie. And I removed her wings and put new wings on her. A little kit bash. Thank you, Liz. Thank you. Did you get to see Rocky? Liz, Rocky is done. Did you get to see him? No, you're making owls, carrots, and llamas. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not, so what kind of a project involves owls, carrots, and llamas? Now you have me curious. Oh no, that's going on. Well, this is the Chibi dynamic thing that we're doing. I'll bring her a little bit closer so Hatter, you can see her a little bit better. I deliberately left her eyes so that, because we're going to be painting eyes, and I wanted one that we could redo eyes, and then one that I was able to start with the eyes from the beginning so that everybody gets both parts. But it takes a little more time to start from the beginning. So my thought was to show two different styles of eyes. Rather than trying to start from the very beginning both times, I would just have these eyes prepped so we could go to our second style of eyes. But basically it's to show everybody, you know, there's different ways to paint chibi eyes. And this is a study in the dynamics of the chibi. It's about choosing particular colors to make them really stand out. You got a request for owls from someone and llamas from another person. And the carrots are for a cousin who has little ones. Oh, it has a play kitchen. Okay, so you're modeling. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta shut that alarm off. Are you down here, little one? That's your dinner alarm. Hey, would you like some chow? You want some chow? Yeah, you're hungry? Just looking under all the house for all the hoodies. Mm-hmm. Good girl. Good job. All right. Well, you know, it's one of the nice things about being a crafter is all the wonderful things you can make. All right, let's see. I have a new location for my hood, and I was cleaning up so I could find all the proper Reaper paints for the Reaper weekend. I wanted to make sure I had everything all organized for the class. So I don't want to get derailed when we start asking questions and then not know where things are, etc. All right, so this little Captain Sedi. Hello, Simini. How are you? How are you doing? How's the weather out that way, mate? You still have snow? We're going to be working on our little Chibi Pirate Captain. All right. And the colors that we were using, if we do a little rewind, most of them I managed to keep in one area, but then, yeah, I ended up doing something else and put extras in there. I was doing really good, and then I had to work on Rocky. Liz never told me if she got to see Rocky. Okay, if you know, you go clean the kitchen. Okay, you having a late dinner? Okay, awesome. Oh, no snow. Hello, Great Paladin. Welcome. Wow. Oh, you didn't. Okay, I wanted to make sure that Liz got to see Rocky. You guys, hang on just a second. I'm going to show Liz Rocky. How you doing, Gray? What is up? So Rocky just got finished, Liz. You're all ears, though. Pretty good, Gray Paladin. Pretty good. So Simini. Check out the blend on that ear, mate. So I'm really working on that high point with that diffused look without getting the grains. Oh, it's like there's something floating in the air. I'm sorry, you guys. Thank you very much, Evil Halfling, and welcome back. Do you love Rocky Masked Dragon? Oh, thank you so much, Grey Paladin. Yeah, so I really have been working on that, Simini. Where the transition, even when there is a harsh transition for the purpose of a highlight, for example, right there, where there's still, it's just not a line in a line. There's some type of being diffused between the two areas. I've been working so hard on that. I really have. I mean, it was difficult with the turbo dorks. They have a lot of the metallic sediment in them, so it was really hard with them, even using the thin layers. But I felt like I really achieved it when it was all said and done. Hey, Earl Dunk, welcome. Oh, great, Paladin. Your painting has come a long way since we met. Oh my gosh, I'm really glad that you guys like it. It was so. But notice, Simini, that on the scales, I managed to do the highlights and the lowlights in a painterly fashion, but not make it look chunky, you know, like it was before. So I managed to get the painterly look without the chunkiness, and so I was very happy with that. And this part right here on the tail, when I was doing that, I was like, you're gonna be proud of me because that's a good transition right there. I was like, oh my gosh, that's good. Yeah. And I also figured out that angle has a lot to do with it. Like, you know, when you're looking at the different gradients of the paint, that you thank you. You need to be looking at the miniature a lot. Like, go back to the point where the light is. Like, so even if you're painting like on this side, go back to the point where the light is. And then also I managed to come in, for once, my whole shadowed side is not all dark. So I got a shadowed side. I still put highlights in some areas to bring it out, but he doesn't look buried in the darkness. Like a lot of mine, if you look at the shadowed side, they kind of get buried in the darkness. So it gave me a few headaches, but you know, all in all, I had such a good time painting it too. And the person who's painting me, theirs turned out really good too. Thank you very much, Paladin. I have really been working on it. I have been taking some very intense training. I've got some really good input coming in, so it's really, yeah, I think it's working. Hello, Earl Dunk, and welcome back. How are you? Earl Dunk. I do, but I don't know where it is. Are you going to use it in an airbrush, or do you want to use it just when you're painting the minis? I actually do have a recipe every time when I'm painting the minis that I use. Thank you, Simini. Thank you. I'm telling you what, you know, if I can nail that skin even halfway decent on bingo, I'll be very pleased. He is a cute little miniature. He's hard to paint, Liz, because he has all those little scales. And so it just never looks right unless you go back and pick some out. The airbrush at the local supply is oh gosh, Earl Dunk. Look up, I have one. I change it a little. Well, hello. Welcome aboard, Charisse. Welcome, welcome. Wow, the gang's all here. The gang's all here. I had a great time working on him. Yes, I actually, I sent you a message. About what's going on over here with the leaving town and all of that. I believe I sent it in Discord. I try to keep in touch with you by Discord. So, Earl Dunk. Oh, did he say, look, there's Auntie? That is so sweet. Yeah, so we started streaming on YouTube and Facebook and D-Live. We gave up our affiliate status on Twitch, Cerise, so that we could multi-platform stream. We thought it might build the community better and bring more people from different areas to view. Yeah, I'll just, if you just look at the message, just to know, because I forgot the schedule, Samini. I totally did. Oh, that's priceless. Okay, you have ISO alcohol, distilled water, and you have some glycerin. Okay, the one you can use in a pinch that works, Earl Dunk, is Luke's. Look up Luke's Affordable Paint Service on YouTube. It is not my exact recipe, but it's pretty close. I have tweaked it to a finite recipe that I like the best, but that one is pretty darn close. Somebody mentioned to me that his was similar. So that's Luke's Affordable Paint Service, Earl Dunk. Can somebody clack that out in chat for him? So, and then when you go to his YouTube, look for the Flow Improver. Yes, that I have found that's what I really like to do a lot of, Gray Paladin. But at the same time, I love to teach people that are starting. So that's why I will never give up my GW or my Reaper, because I love to help people learn to paint their army. That's the word I was looking for. Sorry, you guys. Sorry. Yeah. So that's kind of what Rocky was a more of a little display piece. We haven't made him. We're entering. He's being entered in the duo, where two people paint and they each paint one. A Reaper has one of those. Yeah, you should. Did you find it, Earl Dunk? It's really close. It's really close. And I've used that recipe before that somebody else gave to me. And then later I found out that it came from Luke's Affordable Paint Service. And my recipe is just a tiny bit different. To be honest with you, Earl Dunk, you have to be really careful now. I use an itty bit more glycerin in mine. I kind of like it to slow things down a little bit when I'm airbrushing. So I will put just a little bit more glycerin in it. I think that it really, gives it a smooth effect. Like it makes it just a wee bit smoother. Well, hello, Dio. Oh, I was just praising you the other day when I took out my big, thank you. Yes, so I think Earl Dunk, if you just put a wee bit more of the glycerin in it than it calls for, and then because you're putting a wee bit more glycerin, sometimes it also helps to put just a wee bit more alcohol so you can balance that drying time. Because I know when you're doing an airbrush thing, you're usually cranking it out, you know, working fast, working fast. So I find that the little extra glycerin makes things a little smoother, but I also don't like the dry tip. So if you just add a little more glycerin to it, I think you might find that you get less dry tip. Pascal, hey, what are you doing in here? You crazy? Wow, I got some hot shots in painting in here tonight, you guys. What is going on? For real. Samini and Pascal and Drax in here all at the same time. Whew. Oh, be still, my heart. I think I need a fan.
I need a fan.
Oh, you're just about to go to bed. Oh, hi. Thank you for popping in. Exactly. No, the dry tip thing and the when it makes the coagulates. So I find by adding a little more glycerin that I get it just smooth. It's a much smoother effect. You're Geeks fan, Dio? Okay. Okay. Oh, hold on just a minute. That was Earl Dunk asking. Earl Dunk, Valander said that Luke's Affordable Paint Service changed his YouTube channel name to Luke's APS. Wait, from Luke's APS, I'm sorry, to Geek Game. Oh, that is completely different, isn't it? Okay. Yeah. Geek, is it possible that you could get a link for that and give that to Earl Dunk? He's got a little pickle going on over there. Squiddy, thank you so much for that follow. I do like your name, Squiddy Geiger. Oh, did you find him, Earl Dunk? Never mind, Geek. Okay, perfect. Okay, I don't like to get caught in a bind either, I tell you what. So I used the matte medium, and I was so grateful for this great big bucket of it. Dio, you have no idea. I do love me a big bucket of something that I use regularly. Well, we just have some kind of crew here today. Okay, so we are going to do a love gallery. So if you want to show off some work, you guys, pop in the Discord. Love gallery, right? Let's see what time it is. I did get started a little late. Are you done with my phone? This way I can, when Dave shows up, I have my phone. Hello, Cookie. It's okay, Pascal. I really appreciate you popping in. We're doing a little chibi work today, but I'm getting better. I'm getting better, mate. I am. Did you put something in the love gallery? If you have a chance, Pascal, we'd love to show your work. And I saw what you were working on, and I want to work on it too. He only goes to the finest streams. It's really nice to see you, Pascal, and I am so excited about your new work. I really am. I am. It is nice to see you. And Cookie, welcome in. I haven't seen you in a minute. What is going on out there, mate? All right. I shall set a timer for our love gallery. That's what we're going to do. And we're not going to talk to you-know-who because she's lost her mind. I was trying to warm the house up the other day, and she told me, I'm sorry, I can only heat the house to 111 to 158 degrees. Would you like me to warm it up? And I'm like, oh, hugs back at you, Pascal. Big ones. Okay, let me see here. What have we got? All right. I am going to go to the clock, and I will set a timer. And when that timer goes off, we are gonna. Would you stop, Google? Don't be like her. No, Google, don't be like her. All right. When the timer goes off, we will do a love gallery. I know. How is that going, by the way? Google, stop. How's that going, by the way, AJ? Oh, awesome, Pascal. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, timer. No, delete. Let's do 75. Let's do 75 minutes.
Here's your reminder. Take out the dog.
Okay, then set a new one. Oh my gosh. Google's being a butt. I'm sorry, you guys. You're really gone now. Okay.
Here's
Okay, you're
your
really gone now.
reminder. Take out the dog.
Cookie. Right on. Okay, 75 minutes. 75 minutes. All right. We're on it. Let's see how much we can get done in 75 minutes. And then we're also going to do some race cars tonight. And, well, yes, actually it was funny because, you know, Geek didn't even know you were back streaming again, Great Paladin, and all of a sudden he saw you streaming. He was told me, oh, you know, Great Paladin is streaming. And I'm like, yeah, he's been streaming for a minute. And he's like, well, thanks for telling me. Yeah, right? I know. AJ was saying it was really busy. Also, while cleaning my studio, guess what I found? I am not kidding you. I found a size 1, a size 2 Simini, a size 1, a size 2, a size 3, 4, and 5 Series 7 Winsor Newton Sable paintbrushes. That's like finding money in your pocket when you do the laundry. Not just a couple bucks, but like $100, you know? I was like, yes! I was so excited. All right. So, the magic mixture. We do have to get General Gumdrop some of this. Something we discovered. I did, Simini. I was excited about it. I was like, is this another Series 7? And then I'm like, wow. And then I put it in. By the time that I was done finding them all, I had found... How many? I think that's how many. Hold on just a minute. One of these was the gift from Italy. That's this one. Okay. So, okay, not that many. I found a 1, a 3, a 5, and a 4. And then I have this one from Italy that was a gift that is a double aught. Right? I knew, AJ. I was like, oh, look at that. Oh, and I found another one too. I don't know. Simini might be able to educate us on the difference between regular sable and male. The male is a little stiffer, right? No, that's a very important. I must have doing skin, Great Paladin. Doing skin. So, this here, I believe, you can get this by Golden Gumdrop. Drying retarder. It may be called paint extender, but this is the technical term for it. You can get this by Golden from Dick Blick and throw it in your basket, and we can accumulate the pieces. Male is stiffer. Okay. So I also found one that is like a number. Oh, Gray Paladin. Let me see. I found a. It is not the Winsor Newton, but I bought this one because of texture. This is oh, what a nice tip it has. It's not only stiffer, it's got, oh, wow, that's a nice feel. Oh, natural hair with not so much flex. That's a prize right there. Ooh, I like that. Yes, okay, so that's a thing. I know, right? I didn't know, but okay, so I gotta tell you guys something else before I forget. Really important. Raising. Hi, Scooter. How you doing? Okay, so particles. The particles in the paint. We're always searching for the things that are the particles in the paint. I'm about to tell you another thing that I discovered that is particles in your paint. All right, so you remember the one about how when you don't clean your brushes often enough, the sediment gets caught up in the, we'll use a better brush than that. So the sediment gets caught on the bristles. It dries on it, okay? Gets caught in there. And then when you start getting it wet, applying water and applying paint, some of those particles break loose and they end up in your paint job, right? Okay, there's something else that makes nasty particles. When you first get your brush, there's some type of starch or stiffener that they put on the brush heads to keep them. And let's just say you pull that brush out of the tube and you put it in your water and you rinse it before you start painting with it. Your water's totaled. There is particles. It's almost like, you know, potato flakes? It kind of looks like potato flakes or dandruff in your water. Hello, Riser. Do you see it? You see it? That is from rinsing a brand spanking new brush in it. As in, out of the package. There's a type of glue or starch that's in it. I just found that one out recently, and I'm sharing all of those every time I find where the particles come from in the paint. I'm going to tell you guys when I find it. That way, hopefully, when it's all said and done, we will have very, very much less particles. All right, let's see. Brush. I like this one. Yes. That's a new pointy one. And this one, yes. So, more on those particles. All right, so we got her jacket all blocked in. If you remember last time we were here, we got the hat all blocked in. We got the gun. We got her little, oops, that's blurry. Sorry, guys. There we go. That's a little, I'm trying to keep it out of my face, but I think, hold on just a minute, you guys. I think my mat is in the wrong spot because the chair keeps falling into a dip. There we go. You remember after she eats is an hour?
She went out after she ate.
Oh, okay. Is that new?
Yes. You still have a phone.
I know, but usually what comes with that?
One for you up in the microwave.
She's like, and where's mine? Hello, Blade Mark. Pro streamer. What? Pro streamer? Pro streamer? Like pro streamer? What's going on, Blade Mark? Let me see. What is Blade Mark doing? You're okay? Riser, we are doing the Love Gallery tonight. So if you'd like to put something in the Love Gallery, we'd love to see what you're working on. How is it that that's a 2 and this is a 1, and yet I have just used that to death, haven't I? Yeah. I've literally used this number 1 so much, I have worn the hair. Right on. You guys having a party? Okie doke. So, we are going to get our skin tones out. We're going to put out all of our tones. So we had the skin tone, the jacket tone. Some folks were catching up. I don't know. General Gumdrop, did you need me to backtrack on anything? I know you had to leave and go to work, so I'm not quite sure. So we were using, just to let you guys know, for the skin, we did a green in the shadows there. And then this color that you see as the base is a little bit, now you may not have Shadow Flesh on your desk by Procryl, so it's a, it's kind of a, really what it looks like is a creamy brick. Oh. And then the other color we were using is, they have a tan flesh, but if you notice, it's very similar to Reaper's, oh, wait a minute, I got it over here. Reaper has one called Fair Skin. It's similar. Fair Skin is a little bit more yellow. This one's a little bit more pink. Hello, Paul John. Hey, hey, how's it going? So if you have the Reaper Fair Skin, it works. And I actually don't know what color would work that is Vallejo, but it's a base, what they refer to as a peachy flesh color. Oh, I don't need that. I'm going to forget that for a while. Has one riser been working on something epic? And then the olive flesh, which is kind of ivory with a very light tint of green to it, but you could use any ivory as your highlight when we get to the little face. We did ochre as the base for her jacket. And in the, we added a little bit of a coal black to the ochre for shadows. We kind of we glazed that in there. Paint on everything. Everything I own has paint on it. Oh, yes, I heard that. So is anybody, that's good topic of conversation. So you guys, you know, tomorrow I'm teaching a Reaper class on Chibi eyes. Has anybody made it into any of the Reaper classes yet? And how did you like it? General Gumdrop, if you are not working tomorrow, the classes are free at the ReaperCon, and there's all kinds of stuff that you can even if you just learn a little bit from it. Everything you own has dog hair on it now. Well, did you recently get a dog? Okay, so let's put the camera on those for you guys. There you go. So that's the high highlight. And then the middle one is the skin base color. And then this one that's kind of, seriously, it really does look like terracotta with white added. It's a little salmony. Now I'm going to put some plain white out on my palette, because you always need a little plain white. I do believe we were glazing also this dark color. You know what? I bet that's black brown. Do you have black brown, General Gumdrop? I remember that mahogany. So your pants are mahogany. We were using a little mahogany in the shadows as well. Mahogany by Procryl, great color to use in skin, by the way, you guys. You're now in the land of YouTube. The ugly brick color. That's right, the ugly brick color. They probably wouldn't want to hear me say that, though, General Gumdrop. We better go with pasty brick color. But it really kind of does look like when bricks get like a little slime buildup on them and they kind of turn a little bit pasty white color. Plain white. Right, dark golden brown was dark golden brown or yellow ochre. Either one of those could be used for her coat. I think you were using the dark golden brown. But in the shadows, I thought we used the black brown, and it looks like black brown on her jacket. Okay. He runs like a poop off a shovel. Well, that's an interesting way of putting it, Earl Dunk. So we have some yellow ochre that we were using on the jacket, and then we have some black brown, or I was telling everybody you can take a standard, you know, nice deep brown color that you have. If you don't have one that's pre-mixed, Reaper makes so many colors. If you have a Reaper, you probably have something that's a black brown. And then, well, hello. What are we doing over here? What's in that box? What's in that box? What is? What are you doing? It looks like might be a thing. Yep, I got black brown here. So a little bit of black brown. One thing I do not want to do is if it gets plugged. Okay. You figure out how well these dangerous paints come out there, General Gumdrop? All right. And I don't remember, we used mahogany on her pants, but there wasn't really a whole lot of mahogany. What I do know is that I had put the purple out, but we never got to her hair. We have a pyrrole red that we're using. And then to do the shadows on that was what I was going to use the mahogany for. Whoop, there, I'm shaking again. The mahogany is a purpley reddish kind of brown. Pyrrole is a very tomato red, like super bright. Now I think on my palette it does look a little bit orange, you guys. For some reason we have a problem with, we have to fix this when we get everything into the new studio, is get the color right. Yes, I thinned it for that, but I'm also using oh yes, that's right. You are correct. I was going to use transparent red and transparent black to make the shadows on that. You are correct. Look at Scooter keeping track of me. See, that's because I can't keep track of myself. That's what I got you for. That's right. We were going to do transparent black and transparent red as a mix, and you guys can use any, like if you've got these tones, you can use any tone. You can use ink, but it very, very, very small amounts of ink, and then you want to thin it. Transparent red is a little more, if you look at it, it's a little more blue. It's a colder red than this bright one we're using for the base of the hat. But we've got to come back and do, let me see about that transparent black. I know for sure that somebody said they got the mixer just like this in chat, and in a month it gave out. That transparent black is delicious. All right. And then, of course, we're going to need highlights on the hat. I was going to try to do some of the highlights on the hat with the yellow ochre and see if I could get away with it. This was I kind of didn't want to go with pink, so I'm going to kind of see how I feel about that when we get to that part. The other option, too, is going to be maybe mixing the red with a little bit of yellow and bring it up to an orange. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's totally fine, Scooter. Totally fine. All right, so we got all these little intricate pieces in here. We've got these, if you look really close, she's got all this little gear on. We did a little gold filigree up in there. There we go. And little striations on her sword to bring it out a little bit more. We did the boots, I just did the boots a regular old black color. I wasn't getting too sexy with those. I did her kerchief inside there blue to kind of match the dress to sort of bring it all together. So, and then of course, you know, we're going to have the hair. Now, one thing I think that would be good at this point is to get the base color for the hair. So we're going with lavender hair. We were using the faded plum. And I think what we're going to do is go ahead and put the base on the hair so that we don't get a perfect paint job done anywhere and end up getting, you know, purple on it. So we'll just start with that lavender hair and get it all based in. This way, there's going to be some areas that we kind of got to go under. We're going to need that really dark purple. Whatever color you have that's a really dark purple. I have this color by Reaper that's a purple black that's going to would work really good for shadows. But what we can do is mix a little transparent black into the dark purple to create that color. Get a little bit of the dark purple out there. And put the hair colors right up here at the top. Probably won't need as much of that. And then just for fun, I was gonna later I'll glaze a little of this in, but we don't need this in the base. So we're gonna, you know, glaze a little on for highlights and whatnot, but that's gonna be a step forward. And then let's see. We are going to need to lighten up. Really? Oh, you're in that. You're okay. You move. The ochre, and that is with. I think I've been using the the olive flesh. But I really like this is a color by Vallejo. It's one of my favorites. It's called Cork, and it's one of my favorite tans. So in the case of General Gumdrop, you can mix a little bit of, I do believe you have, hold on, I gotta find that brown. This one. You have a light umber, General Gumdrop, and to make this color, you could mix a little light umber with a little olive flesh, and it would be in that family. It's a natural kind of a tan. Some might refer to it as a khaki color. You need to go out and go potty? You do? Okay. Thank you for telling me. You're a good dog. You are. She does. Has she been out after she eats? Oh, she
wants to.
Oh, she's asking me for mine. Like that. Can you cut the back off of one for her? Okay, hang on. Geek will go get you a piece. You want pizza? Oh yes, okay. He's gonna go get you some. You can't have his. You can't have that one. because it's not gluten-free and you'll get an allergy. She's asking for pizza. She always gets a pizza crust, but she can't have geeks because it's not gluten-free. All right, and away we go. Starting with the hair, we're going to block the hair all in, which is going to also help you see the dynamics of what we're doing. I've got a little blue here, which was the on her kerchief and her little outfit. I believe that yours is by the Earl Trek General Gumdrop. All right. Got them all lined up. That's a lot of colors for one mini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 colors for this little gal. That doesn't even include the silver. Yep, there's blue there. And then I did a little bit, and remember that on the back part of the dress in there, I didn't even bother to really bring that out. I just really thinned the blue and dropped it right in on the black and left it as a shadow. Because we're not going to need to worry about that. We might get that little crest there for a little light, but it's not a worry. All right, and we're going to come over here to our purple. Pull this out just a wee bit so you guys can see that. Because her hair goes so close to her eyes, we'll probably want to finish this portion of the hair that's around the eyes and the face before we go in there to like get that skin just exactly how we want it, and then paint purple over it.
And check under my desk while I'm talking.
Oh, she's so excited. Listen to those bells ring, you guys. It's so exciting. It's pizza crust time. Yay, pizza crust. Ever since they were puppies, whenever we have pizza, we always give the dogs little bits of crust. So when they smell it, they don't take no for an answer. They're like, what do you mean I can't have any? All right, so we're just going to block this hair in. What is that? Oh, that's her ear. I'm like, why is there something brown? And so her ear is blocked in and a little bit of the darker skin tone in here. So that ear is those two, the light skin tone, dark skin tone, mixed together, medium skin tone ear. Now we'll come in, of course, and put a shadow on that ear. But in the meantime, we got to get a base color down so that we don't have black in the background. Dark purple. Oh, no. Scooter, they voted, the hair color they voted was lavender. So we're using the faded plum as the lavender, and then we're going to have to mix the highlights higher with like some pure white in it. To make a really super light lavender. Did you paint yours dark purple? You'll notice that when you get to the 2 coats part, we get really good coverage. You painted yours dark purple, Gumdrop? Yours is going to be darker purple. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. A 50 dark purple and plum. Okay, well, you know what? The concept will still be similar. But in that instance, then you'll just be using a different color as the highlight. That's her running and jingling bells over there in the background. You guys, I gotta take a quick break. I gotta take the doogie out.
Take her out.
She's jingling her bells.
You know, it's a weird thing when she's running around smelling. I think it's the spring. Take her out.
Thing is, we know something's broken, so she's not broken.
You're not eating any food.
And that's actually, if you notice, it does turn a pretty respectable color when we get a couple of coats on here. You've already got the hair painted purple. Then we also were going to do the headband underneath the hat. And we were going to do that ivory or off-white of some sort. Chances are that we will probably get a little bit out of the lines as you're doing this, just so that you don't get into your red hat and everything. Just kind of, you can kind of keep a little bit away. You don't have to get like all the way up in the crack in those shadows, because once we put the shadows in there, you won't even see. Because they're going to be really deep purple. And they will cover that black underneath of there. That little line between the hat and the hair. I'm going to push a little paint, so I'm going to choose a uglier brush. Same thing right down here. I don't go all the way to the coat line. There's a tiny, tiny little area that's just left blank. It's going to fill right in when we glaze in a shadow. So you can kind of see it. Do you see that? Right in there, you can see the but you're not going to see underneath of that if we glaze and make it really thin, we should be able to just kind of push it up underneath it there and not have to worry about it too much. That's definitely not a place where the paint is looking too thin, but I am keeping it in a consistency that allows the detail to show through. So you want to keep all those nice recesses. You don't want any paint pooling up in those hair recesses, because you're going to need those for your shadows. I kind of break it down, I guess you could say, into little shapes. So I find like this is a little box here, and so I'll paint in this little box. This keeps the paint from drying too much in too many areas. Like if you have to go back over paint, it's not dry, and then you peel it, that can be really annoying. So I take these little, like this is a little rectangle here. It goes right up the side of her head. There's a little triangle here on the front of her head. And this is just for this stage.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate that. I'm going to paint underneath the hair here. Squirrel Blue, thank you for the follow. Underneath here, I'm going to push purple, the really dark purple, up into these shadows where the hair is. And behind the hair right here. Trying to stay off the coat as I do this. Okay. Once I get that purple in there, I'm not even going to worry about whether or not it smears out here, because this is going to have some effects on it anyway. So you might end up picking up a little bit in it and it dragging, and actually that's going to look good. So don't worry about it. Are you fancy? Just being really good and asking. Okay. Now, what is interesting is up inside this hair right here, there's these two little pieces. Do you see them? I'm going to paint them so that you see them. Hello, Lemoness. Hello, Kiefer. Kiefer doesn't understand. Well, what can we help you understand? Okay, I'm going to show you this. I'm going to paint these so that you guys notice them, because they are the tie to her bandana.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
I am using the olive flesh General Gumdrop for the ivory. Thank you for that follow, the Organic NPC. Welcome, welcome, new faces. We are painting today a chibi by Midnight Heroes. This way, you guys will see this, because a lot of people paint right over this, the color of her hair. I'd have to say most everyone I've seen Midnight Heroes still has their special going on. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I said NPC. I caught that. Organic NPC. Hold on. I think, but I'm not. Yeah. Hang on. I gotta, Hang tight. I don't want to have to wash that with alcohol right now. Oh, it might have just been because I just slurred it all together. How are you, Organic NPC? How are you doing? Oh. Wait, who's asking? Hold on. Scooter. No, her bandana wasn't voted on. The feather is gray. It was voted on. The bandana wasn't. I'm making the bandana what would be like a cream color, ivory color, off-white color. Any one of those. Over black, it's going to look a little bit, but it is this color over here. That one. It's an off-white, a little towards the warm green tone. But you could, like I said, you can use any off-white that you happen to have. I decided to do it that color to break up between the hair real strong and the hat. Plus, it'll look really good when we get the when we do the glazing and get the shadows in there of like a brown. It's gonna look really good. No, but the feather is light gray. I've got the gray here. It says on my little sticky note, feather is light gray. Oh, thank you, Patluka. Are you raiding me with a pirate? You know I like pirates. There's no sound. Where's the sound? Do you guys hear that?
They don't hear it.
Feather. We were going to wait on the feather, though, Scooter, because we're going to get red on it as we paint this hat, and we didn't want to paint that pretty little feather and then end up painting red and having to go back and forth and back and forth. So I left the feather undone. Although if you want to paint your bandana light gray, like the feather... Oh, did I... Maybe I did say that. Scooter, you have such a good memory. You have such a good memory. You are right. He's right. We were matching accessories, weren't we? I remember that now. He's over there going, oh, she's got a bad memory. She doesn't even remember what she said. Yep. No, we were matching accessories. You're right. It is, you can still make it olive flesh if you want to, General Gumdrop, but he's right. We decided that we were going to match accessories and make the bandana light gray to match the feather. And if you don't have a gray pre-mixed, you can totally just put a little black and a little white. Hey, Palooka. We are doing well. How are you? Yep, just a little. It just takes a little bit of black, regular black in the white. You can use transparent black in the white, or you can do it the olive color. But I'm going to go back in and get it gray because Scooter is correct. I was matching accessories. I remember that part of the conversation. Wow, good memory. Do you have a job that utilizes that memory, Scooter? Yeah, so here we're coming in here and we're just getting this. That way you guys will see where it is and it won't be part of her hair. And I'm going to go ahead and get, it's probably going to get red on it, but I'm going to go ahead just for dynamic's sake so we can kind of get this working in. It's going to really help you see where we're going with this. This little area where they meet, the little areas where they meet, You will come in here and you will clean this up with each color with a very, very fine brush when all is said and done. Just to let you know. Okay, let's be daring. Let's do it. Let's paint the feather. Let's go, Gumdrop. Let's be rebels. Now watch the amount of red paint that gets on these guys. Nope, sorry, I don't mean to get under the chat, you guys. All right. Look at how pretty those little gray feathers go with that hat. Oh my gosh. We may not have to do anything but touch that up and just end up running like a tiny bit of this gray in with that transparent black and then washing right over this and just letting it soak into this little feather. It's got some pretty cool little divots in it actually from the printing that actually work quite well as feather texture. All right, we are rebels. Oh yeah, that works really good. We do what we want because pirates are free, that's right. Okay, yeah, I think the olive flesh is going to look good too. It's a little warmer, but it's still going to look good. The gray is going to go real good, as you notice, with the hair, but the olive flesh is going to match her little blouse too. Horror stories? What horror stories are going around Palooka? That's right, you were painting your feather whatever color you wanted. Okay. Yes, that will also work. Yes, because they are complementary, actually. So that creates a very tight pop, and we do want that. What are these horror stories? What are these horror stories? Hello, Shark in the Box. Welcome back to our craziness. All right, I got to finish this area of hair here. And make sure I go back and get the second coat on everything. This is an ugly brush I'm using. I'm about ready to get ready to push some paint around. And I don't like to push the paint with my good brushes. But you've got to get in some recesses here behind the hair with the purple. All right. Oh, there's a little bit right there. Oh, so my dark purple leaked out. Now we've got some craziness going on with her hair here. It's cool. Gonna be just fine. Even though it's on the light side, I'm gonna let it dry. Make sure I got two coats. There's a little area right here that I missed. And right along here. That's not two. There we go. Alright, alright. Alright, and then the front. Oh my gosh, Palooka. Oh no. Wow. I am sorry to hear that. A couple of his friends lost their parents to the Rona. They don't have any vaccines over there, and the hospitals are overflowing. There's no oxygen and no vaccines. If I already did 2 coats on this and you saw that, where you can do 2, as long as you keep your paints thin, 3 is probably even better. And in some cases, on some of these minis, you're going to see some patterns from the 3D print. And one of the things that I like to do is add a little bit of extra paint, and I can cover some of those patterns. There's a little area I missed. Your family is safe, Palooka, yes. Make sure I'm gonna paint her ear purple here. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna go back over this area that we painted with the dark purple. This is my messy brush, you guys, just to let you know. This is the paint that I am using right now is Pro Acryl. And in many cases, I don't even have to thin it. When I'm doing a base coat, I don't do a whole lot of thinning. These little areas here are going to be pretty intently highlighted because they are the ends of the hair. So I'm going to give them a nice extra layer so they're, when we make them shiny, it really shows up. Oh, well, once you get it, can you get it again? Is it a thing where if you get it, you know, your immunity is built to it, sort of a deal? I'm going to work some smooth blends probably on these ends. I haven't totally decided yet if I want to go with the, you know, the usual animated hair that I do, or if I want to go ahead and go with some smooth blends. I'm trying to make up my mind. But since we're not going to be doing that today anyway, I have time to consider. Although, if we're gonna do that face, we probably better do that hair. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, you've heard both? All right, now, you'll notice from holding the mini, and this is one of the reasons, General Gumdrop, why a mini holder is going to be a really good idea. So that would be, I'm going to put her on this little guy here. In your case, if you have any tacky in the house, any tacky, hanging posters and whatnot, okay? Find yourself a old medicine bottle, an old vitamin bottle. A craft paint bottle with craft paint still in it. Put the tacky on the top, stick your mini to it so that you're not handling it. Because you'll continue to rub the paint off your mini if it doesn't get stuck to something. Your Liquitex, okay, there you go. That works. Let's see. We have an island here and it's been locked down for almost a month again. It's scary because it's just going through. Oh my gosh. I remember you saying that they haven't had one case, right? Oh, they did? No, not one. That's right, Valender. I remember you saying that. Oh, that's really nice of them. That's a nice nursing home. Hey, Spruce, long time no see. Seems like a lot of folks are popping in before bed tonight. Oop, sorry guys, I got it. All right, now we're gonna focus her in again. All right, and we're gonna do a little work on this hat. Uh-oh, my reds got excited and got married. Okay, so we're going to take some of this transparent red and a very small amount of transparent black. You're going to hit this hat in all the shadow places with that. You can see them, they're darker. Think about where your light's coming from, right? Think about your feather. And we're going to take this and we're going to darken up some of those areas with it. You'll notice that when we sprayed the zenithal highlighting on, this area right here got missed. You've also got a couple of wrinkles in the hat. There's going to be some shadow down in here around the rim. And a little bit right there. Right by that feather, because it's laying right there on the hat. And then you probably get a little bit of sun right at the very tip of it. Okay, you're going to flip the hat over. You're coming from the back side. And we know that all underneath it here, you know, there's no light. So we will pick and choose some very small highlights just to kind of bring that out when we're all done. And as we come around here, you can see that the light starts to get along the front. So we're going to go that way with the opposite direction, away from the light. Over here, we've got an indentation. And you'll notice there's one here and one here. Underneath that feather is going to be a little shadow as we come around. Really debatable whether you need to do much more than glaze up underneath of there. When you get to this part here, just get a wet brush and thin that out. Coming over here. A little recess. Again with just the wet brush. The top should be ready for its next round. I'm going to mix a little more of that transparent red and black. When you're looking at this hat, this side is dark. There's a wrinkle right here. And this is the opposite side of the light. Down in the recess of this crack. We're doing the love gallery tonight. Too Many Sprues. If you'd like to put something in there, we've got a timer set for it. Should be going off pretty soon. I don't know. I set it for 75 minutes from when I set it. You'll also notice here and here we don't want those to come together. We're going to paint that out, but that right there. Try that again. Right there. There. There's one. And there's one. Like that. Again with the just wet brush. In, out, in. The in gets the dark. The out will get the light. In. Out. Of course, underneath the feather is going to be dark. In. Out. Go for that regular plain red, and on your out points, then go back for that dark, overlapping that red, the red you just put on a little bit, and coming back together. We know that in here is probably going to be dark. Again with the in, under the feather, back to the bright red on the out point. On the out point, glazing a little bit over those dark areas, and back to the dark. Pull in towards it. You'll be grabbing a little bit of that pyro. I'll be with the chat in just a minute, you guys. Hopefully I'm staying on screen. Good evening, Robosh. In. In. Back for the pyro. You're touching super soft. Chances are that pyro is still going to be wet. But when you touch really soft and you can smooth those little edges out into one another to where you get a little blend. Wiping it off on the paper towel leaves less paint on the brush that allows you to do a little bit more feathering. Okay, you're going to thin that pyro. Not too much. If you're using Pro Krill, you want to be real ginger about your... Don't touch it. I'm not supposed to do that. Oop, that was too much water. Get up. That was in the belly of my brush. That's another thing too, is remembering your brush load. Remember your brush load. You got too much water in your brush, it won't work for you. Okay, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna very lightly, you're gonna go into those shadows with a little bit of feathering. A wet brush. And that wet brush should let you pick up very small amounts of paint and gradually go into the shadow with it. So you get a little something like that. In my camera, I don't know why, it looks yellow, but really it's not yellow. A little more pyro red. I'm kind of doing a little wet blending on these dark places by picking up some of that dark shadow and glazing it in and then coming in for the pyro red to create the highlight. Wet brush and smoothing it. I go back and forth, wet brush. I take all the excess off on the paper towel. So there's just a very small amount of red left on the brush so that I can get that lifting like that. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Spruce. Okay. Now we're going to take a little of that pyro red and we're going to put it right here. Wet brush. That paint was still wet, so you should be able to smooth it right down onto that shadow like so. Total gradient. Top of the hat. Get a little bit of that transparent red and that transparent black. Get that good shadow in there. Really helps me spread the color nicely on these transparents if I just dry the brush off. I'm touching very lightly. Just dry the brush off on the paper towel and I can come in and just kind of feather it. Now I'm going to use the wet brush. I'm going to go up. I'm smoothing the two sides that come together. So that just smoothed out where I was pulling that paint. By going up that line, I smooth that paint away so that you get a smoother transition. I'm going to go for the transparent black all by itself. I'm going to hit these wrinkles. with the very tip of my brush, a straight transparent black right there. I'm gonna very carefully, you want to be going down into the recess, and I'm going to hit the base of the hat. I'm going to downsize the brush for that. Longer, skinnier. More throw, and not quite so wide at the belly will allow me to get in here a lot tidier. The skinnier brush. I'm going to go right along these feathers here, because right along those feathers there will be a shadow. I'm going to do that on both sides. I'm going to hit this recess here. And this one here. And I'm going to take that transparent black all by itself, back to the other brush. I'm going to thin it a little bit. And on this side, that's and right in there. And you'll kind of see what happens as the hat starts to get this weird shape. That's the thin transparent black that I'm using. It's a glaze when you're using it transparent, so the other colors come through. Oh, I appreciate it, Spruce. Did I go off camera? Okay. So now we're gonna come back in. We gotta let that dry a little bit. I got a little spot here that here. Okay. Now we're going to take the Pyro Red and we're going to thin it a little bit, just a little. That's the base red, and we're going to hit these areas. The nice thing about this is that then I'm going to take the excess off, and I'm going to glaze right inside the hat with it, right over that shadow. As you pull over this edge, fiber. Sorry, guys. You'll see the paint kind of feather down. You're just sort of pulling it. Want to make sure we get the front here. Now I have a very small amount of paint on the brush, and I'm going to come in here and I'm going to get these lighted areas using the side of the brush. I have a little bit of paint on the brush. It's almost just a little bit dry, and the paint is pretty thin. And I can go right over as I do that. If it dries out too much, you got to put a little more moisture on the brush. Go in again, take the excess off on the paper towel, and you can go right over these shadows that you created. Not the big ones. You want to kind of stay out of the big ones. But those little recesses that you made. As we come around here, I'll kind of thin it out. There's not a lot of paint on my brush. And I will then feather into the shadow. Duh. This is thinned. Now I'm going to go for the full volume. I'm using the side of my brush. On the edge there. I'm going to miss those shadows this round. And I'm going to pick up all the areas that are a little raised. When I get to the back here, I'm going to go into the shadows, get a wet brush, take the excess off on a paper towel, and then I'm going to feather that in. That is a fiber. No fibers allowed. Just very, very carefully pulling it, thin layers of it. It'll thin more and more. I'm going to take a little transparent black and I'm going to mix it with some of the Pyro red. Because I'm going to... little Pyro red. And what I'm doing is I'm creating a kind of a black red in the same family so that I can get this little crease in her hat. See it? So I raised it up out of there. Gives it kind of a blackish shadowed leather look. Coming at it again and bringing up the edge of that hat. I'm going to take some of that plain transparent black and grab that right there down the middle. I'm going to grab a little bit of that transparent red and I'm going to hit these edges with it. Okay, then I'm going to blend those two. Wet blending, dancing the brush between the two colors, literally mixing the paint on the mini. Okay, coming for some of that Pyro red, we're going to thin it. Okay. We're going over those little recesses that we made the wrinkles out of. So around the front here, the front of that hat, we're gonna do a little glaze right there. Wet brush, very little paint. A little bit of that little bit of that transparent black, a little bit of that Pyro red. Remember that dark red color we just made? Want that to be real dark. I'm going to come right along here. Wet brush. Dragging that paint. And what we're doing is we are deepening the texture of this leather. Okay. Now, we're going to get some of that transparent red, transparent black color. And we got to kind of shape our shadows now. So it was a situation where They were just these lines, and now what we're doing is we are actually creating the area around the lines as it dips. So it's not just like these weird line shadows. And we'll come back in here now with the Pyro Red while it's wet, and we'll get the areas that are the highlights. And we'll pick them back out again. And you're going to use those colors, and you will just be smoothing like right into those shadows with them. And it is going to change color. And you don't want to cancel out your shadows on the front here. You want to kind of feather that towards the front. You want to keep these edges kind of crisp. We're going to thin a little bit of transparent red. Notice how the top of the hat is starting to kind of get a different shape. Okay, now we're going to catch the edge of the hat here again with our Pyro on those areas that are catching the highlights. Looks like I got a little black overlap here. Just put a nice layer of Pyro over that. That's the red. Then a little bit of Pyro. Take excess off the brush. Come in with a wet brush. We've got to get some of that transparent black and put it right here. There's a I need a longer throw. Transparent black. You gotta drag those lines out thin. Okay, we're gonna let that set up. We're gonna attack the front. We are mixing a little transparent red and a little transparent black. Take the extra off on your paper towel. Rinse, wet brush. Pyro red, a little bit of that thinned area. Right now while it's wet. Wipe excess off on paper towel. Blend. That's the red mixed with the black there. Transparent. Get a little deeper in that area. Thinned pyrrole red. Touching very lightly and kind of pulling from the shadow to the highlight. And then get a little bit in the pyrrole red just straight and hit your little points with that side of the brush. Get a little more raise out of that. All right, other side. Got the transparent red, transparent black. We've got our mixture here. Okay, you know, this is up to you. If you want to get this part that's like up underneath of her hair here, that is your decision, because I am aware that that is a hard reach. I'm correcting right now. When I get up under there, I got red over the edge and I didn't want it there. Red and transparent black. Wait, yeah, okay. Go for a little bit of the plain black, the plain transparent black, and put it right up underneath of this feather. Again with the transparent red and black. Rinse the brush really quick. Take the excess off, wet brush. To the pyrrole red. That's your tomato red. You're using it at its full strength and a very fine tip. There are some lines on her hat. You'll see them. Pyrrole red. It extends. You want to take a little bit of the transparent black and a little bit of the pyrrole red. This is Chris Frozen's. This is from 2 years back. He's changed his design a little bit. You are correct. His are my favorite of the wooden ones so far. I actually asked for this one. he made this and then he was like, oh no, because this ended up being in the middle of the wood, and he had posted it as a bummer. And I was like, oh no, I want that. I bought it from him about 2 years ago. Good eye. Oh, well, hi, Renee Brian. This is Chris Frozen's irony. Am I reading that right? Yes, this is a Chris Frozen. He's advanced into making them. So this is his newer style. Is this one? And this is the older style one. He makes them from resin and wood now. But this was my first and is definitely one of my very favorites. You'll notice it's been well loved. It has a lot of paint all over it. Sorry I missed that irony. Thank you for helping, AJ. Where was I? Yes. So we want to mix a little bit of black with a little bit of that pyro red, the transparent black specifically. And you're going to go in here where it goes into the shadow, and you're going to kind of cheat a little bit, and we're going to add that line and bring it up a little. This one too. It's kind of a black red. There's like some filigree design on the hat under here. So I'm going to kind of highlight a little bit of this design that's underneath of here. This is a very dark color, but it isn't as dark as the black. For the is that black? Why doesn't that look black to me? Because it's not.
What's all that?
I have a shiny black that I'm going to use. Called Carbon Black. It's made by Media. You can use any black you want. I'm going to use this because it's kind of gnarly. I get it from Dick Blick, I believe. Media Fluid Acrylic. Does not play well with other paints. You don't want to like mix that black into anything. So I'm going to use that because it's like really black. Now I'm going to change the size of the brush real quick. I'm going in there to do something small. If you get a little bit of this mixing medium that I use, this black is really nice to do freehand and draw with. It's super smooth. Those Earl Treks should be like that. Gumdrop. So what I am doing is I am catching that fine line that is around her hat. And this little design that's underneath. And I'm doing that in black so that it stands out a little bit more. All right, I will come in for these later. Oh, is the net being a jerk? It might be because there's a lot of people on the ReaperCon thing. Okay, now I'm going to come in here and lift this area a little. I'm going to try the yellow ochre with the red to see what I get and if I like it as a highlight, and I absolutely love it. Yep, it's not pink. Oh. Okay, so I mixed a tiny bit of yellow ochre with the red. You can see right here, so I will bump it up to that color, just making a little bit more to get some highlights here.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Oh yeah, that's the color. Holy shit, that's the color. So glad I didn't go with pink. I'm pulling, I've thinned it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull a thin layer of it in that direction. And then what it'll do is that thin layer where you pick up the brush. But look how much better that looks than pink. Dry that brush off. Pull it out a little. The first one I mixed. Notice when I pull to the middle, that's where the majority of the paint stays. So you get like this little dollop of paint there. You want to be careful how much you let rest there, because what can happen is it can create a tide pool, and you don't want that. That's just a little yellow ochre and a little red. And then there's a lighter one that's a little more yellow ochre to get a higher point on your highlight. Doing a little edge highlighting here. Rinse that brush off, bring it in wet so that I can smooth those little areas. Bring in a little bit of the transparent red and kind of blend right there. Oh! Repeatedly. What are we repeating? What are we repeating?
Put your thumb on.
Oh. Okay. You come back in for a little bit of that pyro and glaze it right over that, and look at that. Beautiful red. We want to thin it a little bit because you're kind of glazing it over a little bit of a highlighted area. Okay. We had let this hat sit, so we're gonna come in here. We're gonna work that leather out a little bit more. With the pie roll here, you should be able to just glaze right over the small Whoop, hold on. The small lines. Excess off the brush. A little bit of feathering. Front. A little bit of glaze. Right there to get that hat shape. You know, we kind of want that dent. Wet brush. Just kind of picked up some of that right at the end and moved it. This is where the light's really catching it good. So I lifted the red there. Dry off that brush. Into the shadows. Grab a little bit of that clear black and red mixed together, and let's just go right in there and glaze right over that real quick. See that? Okay, now we're going to take a little bit of that pyro red, real thin like, right here. And we're going to catch this edge with it. And you dry all the excess off. It's very thin. Catching a little bit of the rim there, so we get a little more red on that rim. We're going to come in and hit that rim with that secondary color that we made for the highlight. Using the side of the brush. Don't have too much water in the belly. Nothing new.
Judgy sounding.
I wasn't judging, just stating a fact. That's a little bit of that black and red mixed together again. While it's wet, I'm going to grab a tiny bit of pyro on the very tip of my brush, and I'm going to come in here and I'm going to do a little wet blending. I just want a little bit more of the top of this hat to have a little bit more red in it, and I'm going to blend that together, and that's just a dancing routine with the brush. You just kind of take the brush back and forth along the edge between the paints. They will mix, and then I'm going to use just a wet brush to smooth that line around there. That gives a little bit more red to it. Now when that dries, I'll come in and then I'll spread out a little bit more shadow, but that's looking pretty good. Now we're going to come in here. What is that, Irony? Was there a question? I'm sorry. Oh, you know, I should have said something. Actually, Valander, a lot of people that have gone to YouTube have told me that the YouTube runs a lot smoother when Twitch is acting the ass. Edge of the brush. The side. There's hardly any paint on the brush, and watch out how much liquid is in the belly. See how that's working? I got a little bit. See, that's where my edge of my brush came over. I'll have to fix that. Oh, Brubaka, long time no see. How are you, mate? I'm gonna come back in for the red. And I'm gonna kind of correct this area that got a little bit weird on me. Using a little bit of transparent black, I should be able to fix the divot. And just kind of pull those colors together. There we go. Get my little divot back. The sooner you fix it, the better. Now I'm going to mix a little, I'm going to take a little bit of that Pyro red, where I made the dark. I'm going to lower this area of the hat right here. It doesn't look right. It needs to be lowered. And then we'll mix that shadow back in. Wet brush. I'm going to get a little bit of Pyro and I'm going to lift this area right here. Wet brush. So that I can kind of get that highlight. And I'm just going to blend that on down. Mind you now, you know, yours may not look like this and it doesn't have to be. I'm teaching you just the way I do it. If this doesn't work out for you, we can try it a different way another time. There's a lot of minis. What is a posture tack? Do you speak of my ball?
Poster.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, I missed a question. Thank you, Blade Mark. There we go. In these little areas, I'm just going to kind of blend up. A little bit of feathering. Now, in truth be known, you could just paint this hat red. But I am showing you how to take it to another level. Now, if you come watch me in the Reaper class tomorrow, we're going to do some kind of basic chibi ideas. Dave, you recently painted your first mini since you were a wee boy. You got a question for me. The color scheme for the Space Marine chapter entails light gray shoulder plat. Hang on. I can do. Hold on. Let me get this Pyro in here. I don't want to forget this layer. And then there's a fiber. That drives me out of my mind. All right.
Which makes the shoulder pad like the gray always fine. No matter how thin he makes it, the gray always ends up chopped.
Okay. That's the problem. Making it too thin. Okay. So, oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We got something going on here. Captain's trying to get crazy. This captain. Okay. All right.
Sedi, Playmore, Mad Love, Lady Gray.
Lady Gray. Lady Gray's getting sassy in here. Can't control that woman. Don't know what I'm going to do with her. All right. Now we're going to let that set for a minute. A, because I set an alarm for the love gallery. B, because don't overwork it or you're going to end up that it, you know, it's not going to be correct. Now, okay, so first of all, I'd like you to know that the lights are showing you, hold on. There you go. The lights are like really getting crazy with this, okay? Now, of course, we haven't worked the front like we have the back, so really that's what we're looking for. Well, that's what I'm looking for. And you could simplify it for real, okay? And just put the shadows in there and glaze over. You can just put the shadows in there and glaze over with that transparent red. And you know what? That works too. Just to let you know. All right. So that chalky is usually, Dave, the paint breaking. Let me take this off for a little minute. And white is a very difficult color to work with. In general, it's very difficult. And I would highly recommend that you bought yourself a quality white to work with. So really, I find probably the best white to work with to be ink, because the particulates in it, that which makes the color, the sediment, if you will, the pigment is ground so fine because it is made to go in a pen that you don't have that problem. Different whites are going to be different levels of, I don't want to use the word coarseness, but it is a fact when we do it. Now, what I'm going to recommend to you is that, first of all, distilled water. These are a few things that you can do. So the chalky of the white, and when you thin your paints, if you thin them too much, Dave, they break. When they break, then the carrying agent that holds the paint together has broke away from the particles that create the opacity, that which would be the pigment, and then the pigment kind of ends up floating to the top, if you will, and you get that kind of sandpapery effect to it. Now, if it's only white that you're experiencing it with, then you know that it's not anything else in your studio. I experienced this with like all the paints for a while because I had to isolate what was the graininess in the paint in order to figure out what it was. So distilled, what I do is this little thing that you see here, this little cup, that is just about 2 tablespoons of distilled water, and it is 1 milliliter of paint retarder. That's what I thin my paints with. And so when I thin the paints, the other thing that you can use is like a mixing medium. You could use that if you wanted to. When you thin the paints with something like that, like a flow aid, when you thin your paints with something like that, you are adding a base that can keep the paint in its proper suspension. When we add water, we have to be careful how much water we add and what brand of paint you're using. Sometimes not even an expensive brand of paint is the right paint. But white is definitely challenging. I can tell you from the different whites that I've used that my favorite whites are White Ink by Dealer Rowney and Liquitex, and a company called Media, Media, Fluid Acrylics White. It's so fine, so thin, that I don't have that problem with it. I have not yet actually painted anything large in my studio with white as of yet, just small things, but white frustrated me right from the get-go. So I can totally understand that. And if you're trying to dry brush, are you doing any dry brushing with this? And then the gray, well, so you're speaking gray, I'm speaking white. I mix my grays. I apologize. Most of my grays I mix. I don't use just flat gray onto the shoulder pad. It's Citadel. And it's a marine, so it's a smooth surface. So where are you located, Dave? I'm gonna seriously recommend ink or the media fluid acrylics. Oh my gosh, and I had to I had to take a bio so bad. Hello, Flickster. Wow, I didn't even know you're back streaming again. Hello, everybody. Hey. Welcome. You have stepped aboard the SS Mad Love and all the craziness with all the crazy pirates. Hang on, Dave. I'll get back to that. Flickster, how are you? Oh my gosh, you are back. I hope life has improved for you. Thank you for all the follows, you guys. Genuinely appreciate it. We're doing a little chibi work today, and we are about to, Flickster, we are about to pop into our love gallery. If you have pictures and you want to drop anything in there. Good afternoon, Tyanex. Good evening, Geltip. Good evening, Finn of a shark. Fin of a shark. Hello. I'm not very good at those puzzles. Let me see. Macafor, welcome, welcome. Kitty, hi, welcome. Oh, that's a hard one. Ash, hey, welcome. I think I got them all. Hi, hi, hi. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, you were gone and I hadn't seen you and I don't have a chance to make people's streams. I asked around. I went looking for you on the internet. Don't know how to spell that name. I never got it right. But I am glad you are back. Oh, well, thank you very much. It is so nice to see you. Holtz Transistor. Did I get that right? Hey, hey. You guys, a follow is much appreciated, and thank you so much for the love, Flickster. I have been pretty good. I am actually better than other than a little COVID weight gain, I'm probably better than I've been in about 20 years, to be honest with you. I've got a doctor really working to fix things, and the things that we can't fix, he's making me comfortable, and so it's been a journey, let me tell you. Oh, hello, hello. Thank you for those follows, you guys. Thank you so much. We're working on a Midnight Hero chibi, Flickster. We were just working up the hat right now. What were you working on? How's it? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, don't run off. How's your family, though? Is everything good with the fam bam? Yeah, you did. That's what we started working on recently. It really, so many people. 2020 was, so I lost my father, Flickster, at the end of the year, in November, and then a really close friend of mine in December right after that. As if the year, and we bought a house, and we moved the business, and set up a new studio. So it was a really hard year in general. And then in November, I lost my father. He was only 74 years old. And in December, lost a close friend. And it's like, that was December 28th. It was like that year just kept delivering kicks to the nuts every time you turned around. Hey, Acid. Oh, I know. It was a really rough year. It was a really, really rough year. So I'm glad to see that you're back at the paint pots, my friend. It is just really nice to see you. Yeah, they are. As far as health-wise and everything like that, and the business is doing pretty good. We've made some changes. You'll notice I don't have affiliate status. So the rumor is that I was naughty and they took it away, but that's not true, just to let you know. We dissolved it so that we could multi-platform stream because I wanted to reach more people than just the Twitch community. I wanted to teach more people and reach more people. So we kind of made that decision so that we were able to share in more places. I'm telling you what, Spruce, it was a hell of a year, wasn't it? It was a terrible year. But I'm looking forward to this year. Hopefully, I mean, I'm hearing a lot of bad news. Palooka came in earlier and he was telling us about the COVID situation and over where he is, and it's just insane. It's just insane. I'm hoping that this will really get better. I mean, it seems like right about the time you think it's going to, things start getting sideways again. Do you have any pictures? Do you want to put something in the love gallery, Flickster? And if anybody else does, I'm going to take a quick bio, you guys, and then I'm going to come right back and we're going to pop into the love gallery. There's my my Discord for you guys that want to put something in. We'd love to have you put something in and take a look at your work. That would be fun. I hope that you're working on something fun, and I'm sure you're happy to be back painting again. I just know you are. That's a really nice raid that you brought in, you guys. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hey, and for those of you that are still out there, if you can just press the icon, the captain's icon in the upper left-hand corner of your screen, it will not route you into a commercial, and that way you will count as an original viewer, which will help our viewership here. 69. Yeah, that's probably what it is, Sprues, is that people get relaxed and then it starts spreading again. That's probably exactly what it is. Whoop. Listen, lady. Okay. Oh, did you? Which one are you painting? You're going with being okay. Good. Yes, I did. I did a bingo. I can grab my bingo and show everybody. Hang on just a minute. Yeah. I did both of them actually. I started both bingo and Ilther. We'll move that for just a second. I'll show you guys. This is Ilther. He's just got like his base paint on. We were working on some bronze armor and some steel armor and doing some metallic rubbing. You know how I like to do that. We were doing some building blue skin tone on this side and his muscles and whatnot. But it's just kind of the glitter tiggies. Okay. Yes. I touch my face, I have glitter on my face, and so it's very, very micro glitter. And so now my bingo has glitter boobies, which I was holding her like this. I touched my face. I don't wear that anymore. And I had it on my cheek. And then I picked her up like this, and it came off my glove and printed, and it doesn't come off. So we had to glaze it in. So she has sparkly boobies. This is a fact. There she is. Let me see. There, let me get just the right distance for you. There you go. The color of the skin on her legs is base color. She's not, but we're working on that really super tan with a nice sunburn. I wanted a sunburn. And I also ended up getting orange in her hair from painting her blouse that day. And I think I'm actually going to leave it there. I kind of ended up liking it. But yeah, we're working her up. I thought it would make it pop a little bit, and I figured, they probably wouldn't be picky about what they were wearing in this time period. I actually kind of carved her eye out so I could make a bigger cyber eye on her. And I was working, as you notice, this side of the face is a little flat. I was working on bringing out the dynamics of this little teeny tiny face and more colors in her hand. Oh yeah, it is, and some people actually just painted theirs half metal and half skin, and different people did it different ways. I just kind of took a really super 2-hair brush and went around the edge of the mask. I did a little bit of I have this really soft brush that I use. It's a sable, and I use white ink, and then I'll go over a mini with a very light amount of white ink. And what it'll do is it's kind of like zenithal highlighting, but the ink brings out all the details so I could find it. And then I kind of picked her mask out with a really tiny brush so that I could see it, because it's really hard, especially on this side, between the nose and the lip and the mask. It's really hard. Oh, the ear, yeah. Well, I got one ear. One ear is I made a bionic ear, and one ear is a flesh ear. But I don't know, there was something about this ear that looked metal to me. I don't know. I was looking at it and I was like, I'm going to paint that ear metal because it has like it looks like and it could be a support. But it looks on mine, there's this very fine piece of plastic and it goes through her ear. It attaches to the front of her ear. And then it's kind of up here and it's stuck to the side of the mask. And so I couldn't decide if it was a support or if it was an electrical wire to her ear. You did see, was it there? Is it a wire or is it a support? Oh, on her boobies? The flesh tunnels? I haven't painted those in yet. The wires? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna paint the wires on her chest, the ones that are, but I didn't know if I wanted to after I got the blend. See sparkle boobies? See? There's gold glitter on her boobs. In a time when everything is all screwed up, she has to have glitter on her boobs. I'm just saying. I'm still struggling a little bit with the pop on them. But honestly, my camera makes this look a lot oranger than it really is. That skin, wait, hold on, let me show you. Will it show you? Hold on. Camera, focus. Hang on. Boobies. Wait. Damn it doesn't want to do it. Anyway, this camera makes it look a lot more orange than it is. It's really not that orange. She's not. There's just something about it. I know, right? You don't. Exactly, Kitty. The glitter life chose her. There, see? So her friend, that's a good theory, Earl Dunk, because so I'm making a diorama, Flickster, and here's her friend, okay? This is her friend. And I had to ask myself, right? Like, who's going to run around in battle in a miniskirt with your panties hanging out and the tape on the boobies? And you know what? Now that makes perfect sense, Earl Dunk. They're distracting people. That's what it is. Now I understand. That makes them better warriors. So like she distracts them running around like that, right? And then she shoots them and vice versa. Sounds great to me. I love the story. But I was like, okay, I'm going to go into battle with tape on my titties. So this guy, I'm really excited about painting his fur. I'm going to take a little course in fur and we're going to come back and it's going to be amazing. But I'm having a lot of fun with them. I'm glad to hear that you're in on it too, Flickster. Okay. You guys, I'm going to throw you into a game of race cars with Geek. And I am going to go take a bio. I have been hydrating and hydrating. How do you think the hat is working? Is the hat working? Good night, Flickster. Thank you for coming in. Ooh, Ooh, yeah, you better get some rest. That's a handful right there, right? Okay. All right, you guys. Geek is gonna play a game of race cars. Anybody wants to play? It's super, super easy. I know, right? Time flies. Time flies.
That's my fault.
Hello, chat. It's the Geek.
I know. The captain said an hour and 700 months ago that she was going to take a bio. 700 months.
700 months. Exclamation point race. R-A-C-E or race, if you pronounce it correctly.
AJ Ryan, first one in. We're going to hit the captain. Join the captain in. There we go. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? What's going on, people? It's exclamation point race. You do have to be. So I know we're streaming on the YouTubes and the D Live and the Artico and the YouTubes, but you got to be in the Twitch to do the race because YouTube hasn't caught up with the add-ons and games. I expect them to catch up rather quickly. Yeah. Welcome all you raiders from all the different locations around the globe, across the universe, and across the multidimensional aspects. And yes, I just said aspects. 63 people, but only 4 people want to play race cars? That's disappointing. Entertain me, people. Entertain the geek. Dance for the Uber Geek. Oh, there we go. See? All I had to do was threaten you, and 3 more people jumped in. What shall we discuss this evening? You have 60 seconds to let me know what you want me to talk about. Until then, I will talk about bananas. Not just any bananas, but plantains. I do love me some plantains. Fried plantains and ice cream. Dehydrated plantains are good too. There's a ice cream banana. Like not ice creams and bananas, but it's called the ice cream banana. And I was introduced to it in Hawaii when I was stationed out there. And this banana is one of the sweetest, smoothest bananas. And it's got a unique texture. Why would I want to talk about the Battle of Trafalgar? Everybody again? Well, the Battle of Trafalgar happened sometime in 1800. I think it was early 1800. I don't remember when exactly. It's been a while since I've studied the Battle of Trafalgar. Who is this person that is in front? New people don't get to be in front. Back of the train. That's better. So, if I remember correctly, it was between England and Spain. This is my guess. I'm really pulling from my history books that I haven't read in a long time because I'm old. And yes, Admiral Horatio Nelson, I believe, was involved. And I think the Spaniard was Villanueva. That's pretty much all I remember about the Battle of Trafalgar. Earl Dunk, that's fantastic. I don't know if that's true or not. In fact, I doubt it is true. However, now we have a new Battle of Trafalgar that was not actually about the naval battle between Britain and Spain, but was between 2 ice cream stands in Trafalgar Square.
One ice cream stand was owned by a Spaniard, and the other ice cream stand was owned by a British man. There was a severe ice shortage during the blistering heat of 1912. So this one's an elevated end zone. So in the blistering summer of 1912, somebody look up and see if it was actually hot during 1912 summer, there was a shortage of ice. So these two started sabotaging each other's ice cream carts. The Spaniard, at first, took the wheels off the British cart to stop it from getting to the ice vendor ahead of time. Why they didn't have refrigerated trucks? I don't know. Maybe it was 1912. I don't remember when the ice cream trucks were invented. So, in retaliation to losing his wheels, the British, being a strong upper-class individual, I don't know how you can be an upper-class ice cream salesman, but he was, because he was British, and that's what he did. He decided to take vengeance for losing the wheels and greased all the sidewalk on the Spaniard side of Trafalgar Square. So, when the Spaniard tried to push his cart towards the ice vendor, no joy. So this went back and forth, until finally a Canadian set up shop and drove them both out of business, bought them both out, and now there's 3 Canadian ice cream trucks in Trafalgar Square, and that's how that happened. I was thinking more of the ice cream hand trucks, acid burn. Not so much the ice cream trucks like we think of the ice cream trucks. Next topic. If I remember, HMS Victory was involved with the actual Battle of Trafalgar. Race. Bermuda Triangle. Are we talking about the place off the coast of Florida, Cuba, Trinidad? Or are we talking about the stripper, Bermuda, and her triangle? We're going to go with the first one so I don't get the captain's channel kicked off of Twitch. Earl Dunk, the answer is resoundingly fuck no. But tune in next week to watch him not find more treasure. A lot of people, so the cinema's done a lot to fuck people's concepts of the size of ships of the line. They want them to be all these big, giant, fucking hulking behemoths, but in reality, they're not very big. I mean, you didn't have, because if you think about it, the larger the vessel, the more crew. The more crew, the more food, the more water. The more arms, the more everything. And everything takes on a exponential. So every one person brings on more weight. So the answer to the question is, if you take the HMS Victory, cram it with 400 ice cream trucks, sail it into the Bermuda Triangle, then they'll find treasure on Oak Island. I read that in the book somewhere. I think it was the Necronomicon. Who can tell me where out of the... Damn it, now the movie just slipped my mind. Evil Dead. Where did the words Klaatu Varata Niktu come from? That's what happens when you spend almost your entire life as a dungeon master. You get to learn to make up some crazy shit off the cuff. Super Brabbit! It's a Super Brabbit! Very good, Headless Chicken. And Valander, I am not surprised at all that you know that. You have a memory like a computer. I swear to God, Wikipedia just accesses your brain. Scooter 2. So,
Welcome aboard the Black Blur.
thanks for the follow, Headless Chicken, and for being correct about a classic movie. And I liked the The original movie was fan-fucking-tastic. The Keanu Reeves remake was okay. I didn't have any super complaints about it. It just did come across a little heavy-handed and preachy. I do like Keanu Reeves. I think Keanu Reeves is one of the most fantastic human beings on the fucking planet. The dude is a fucking legend. I just am not a huge fan of a lot of his acting ability. You have Windows Exploder. I didn't know if they made Windows Exploder anymore. I thought we exploded them all. And Super Brebbit. Super Brebbit has won. I like a lot of the movies Keanu's in. So I have a very unique... So I think it's important to define terms when you're discussing things because everybody has different terms for different things. So I have a very, very narrow definition of the word actor. In my mind, an actor is somebody that you don't see the person playing the part, you see the part. So, by far and away, one of my favorite actors is Gary Oldman. I don't know if the toe was still online. To me, Gary Oldman is one of the most fantastic actors because you have to remind yourself that it's Gary Oldman on screen. Where a lot of people like how different people portray characters. Keanu Reeves is very similar to a very similar person in every one of his movies. Kind of like, Tom Cruise. It's Tom Cruise on screen in a different role, and that's what they're going for. To me, I'm a bigger fan of a actor that has a broader range of just being themselves in a role. That's fantastic, Valder. Doesn't surprise me at all. So I have a very narrow definition. I enjoy a lot of the actors on screen. I just don't think they're phenomenal actors. Gary Oldman being one of the phenomenal actors. Believe it or not, most comedians, in my opinion, are phenomenal actors. I'm not a big fan of Jim Carrey's comedy work. There's very few of them that I like. I like The Mask, and that was about it. I like a few other ones. I can't remember them off the top of my head. But, oh, this is not the Captain Headless Chicken. This is the Geek. What? The stripper. What are you talking about, the stripper? What about the stripper in the Bermuda Triangle? The captain's lost again. She's delayed. So is that what you heard upstairs? Oh my God, that is a huge delay upstairs. Kim Marie, thank you very much. I actually don't know how many robot suits were used in The Day the Earth Stood Still. No, actually, Headless Chicken. We have another super nerd. Welcome to the super nerds. I don't know, but I'm guessing it's a rather large number. The Bermuda Shorts Triangle. Captain just threw herself off a yoga ball again. Don't worry. There's 2 suits.
I said 3.
Now, see, that makes sense, Headless Chicken. That's a useless piece of trivia that's now stuck in my brain forever. Zipper on the front and a zipper on the back. That way they could use 2 camera angles, because when that movie was shot, it must have taken a fucking nightmare to move those cameras around. World Wars is your favorite subject to learn about in history. So, it's interesting. World Wars, any conflict, you tend to see huge leaps in all sorts of areas of human evolution. Not just technological, but you also have socio-political evolution. It really is... it sucks that there's such a great loss of life and we can't find a better way to have those conflicts. but conflict is where we strive, where we shine as people. That's one of the things that makes us grow. So we need to find. I mean, honestly, we need to find a better way to do it than killing each other. Gel Tip is stealing a tire. Well, as long as it's not stealing Captain's cone, because Captain takes her own cone. Newsflash, Blade Mark, we don't put brakes in these cars. Pink Lunar Inferno is out front, being stalked by the captain. It does get the best and the worst of us, and that's really one of the things that it's unfortunate that we suppress our conflict instincts so much that it builds up and builds up until we get bursts of violence. Conflict and violence are not necessarily the same thing. If you ignore your need to resolve conflict and to participate in conflict, eventually it will build up to a point where you need violence to release that pent-up aggression. Exactly, Headless Chicken. Brakes would just slow you down. Wait a minute. Beluga just passed the captain, and I think he passed her some stash. Don't worry, it wasn't drugs. It was probably glazing medium. Knowing those. Pink Lunar Inferno. Put captain's... There you go. You can't have the captain's cone. Pink Lunar Inferno stuck in the tires. Gel Tip. Catch up. Bobcat, what the hell are you doing way back here? Oh, you have a Colts car. You've got a Colts car. You're going the wrong direction. And the wheels are going round and round. And the wheels on the bus go round and round. Super Brabbit. Taking a super leap trying to catch the Pink Lunar Inferno, who's still trying to steal the captain's cones. No joy. Pink Lunar Inferno up and over and around and through and he... Burp. Burp. Luca in second place. Super Brabbit in super second. And AJ Ryan in fourth place. Confusing myself. Oh, AJ Ryan leaping, almost taken over into second place, but Beluga is going to lock into second place. Driven by art. Nope, no. It's not artificial ignorance. That's 100% natural ignorance. AJ Ryan stealing captain's cone and knocking it over the end line. And look at that. It's just floating up there. Oh, Super Red was going to wear it like a hat. Palooka Dorifto, yes. Whoop. South American Drift. There we go. Torgrim is in the middle of the pack. Torgrim's now at the end zone. Whee! Oh. Gel Tip. We're going to watch Gel Tip go through the uprights. Gel Tip has a ball tip on his head. The upper head, you nasty people. Don't worry, Bobcat. You'll always be third in my book. Woo! Gel Tip right through the uprights. Extra points for Gel Tip. Bobcat doesn't get the finish. Pink Lunar Inferno, Beluga Bates, AJ Ryan, Super Brabbit the Hatter, Captain Madla, Valentine the Red, Blade Mark, Torgram, and Gel Tip. That's the 10. Now we go back to the captain. I don't want to wait. You can't tell me what to do. You're not... Oh, wait. You're the captain. Well, thank you for joining me for Racing with the Geek and a history lesson, both accurate and inaccurate, truth and fictional. Some made up, all made up, in fact, because history is just a lie. Boop.
Oops. What's that? Oh, there. Okay. And we're back. I had to do this. I really want to get this design on this jacket, and I'm trying to speculate how to do it after glazing the paint in. if I'll be able to see it anymore or not. Not deep enough in the resin. In some parallel dimension, that's true. Let's do the love. Yeah. You guys ready? Ready? Okay, I was doing a little... Oh, it's so much better. Look, it's darker. What made it do that? Hold on.
I fixed it.
Almost. Still got so much red orange in it. We gotta fix it. It's gonna happen. We're gonna win yet. We're gonna win. All right. Are you ready for this? Look at that dog all crashed out back there. You see that dog? Wiped out. It made a beautiful nest out of all those blankets that we gave her. I'm gonna check for clock pit. Oh. Sorry, I was looking for, see if Clock Pit dropped in and left me anything. Crazy work, man. All right. So, Laws put a lot in here, so I'm just gonna, she put like, yeah, I'm gonna just show one of each of hers. Well, maybe we just scroll right on through it. Yes, Palooka. Yes. Good night, Blade Mark. Thank you for joining us. All right, so first up we have Laza, you guys. Yes. She's got a whole Kron army that she's painting in this. Simini, why are you crying? Did I miss something you said, baby? What's up? What's up? Did I miss something? I just got back. What are you crying? What's the matter? Sleep well, Blade Mark. Oh. All right, so this is Laza, 1987. She does stream. And she has a whole army that she is painting this way. And sometimes she's painting something completely different. But she's been working on this army for, well, so it's been a minute. And it is coming along amazing. She's gotten so much tighter on her paint jobs. I love the glowy orb in the center too, and her choice of colors. Really rocking. You could check out her Instagram, you guys. It's got all of it on there, and it's just amazing. This was a sculpt by Ritual Casting that she did recently. Turned out really good. This was one of the few things that was off the path from her army that I actually had seen her paint. I mean the paint job. That looks really good. Love the base on this one. I liked the way that she made the very like one side and then the other side. Does this gal have two? Oh, okay, I see. I thought I was seeing it wrong. Very well, very well. Really turned out amazing, Laws. Absolutely amazing. You did so good. Do you keep that for your own personal display? I am curious. I am curious. And here's her power cron weapon. Very nice. Your work has really just flourished. Stepping up that paint game, girl. Oh, here's another piece of her army. Oh, this guy is cool. I actually think I'm getting ready to paint this guy. Is that the guy, Geek?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. Laws and I love bright colored Necrons. We have that. That's actually kind of how we bonded, was that we both love super bright colored Necrons. This army is coming right along. It really does look like it's standing in black lights. At the bacon. Oh, what? No, I thought we didn't throw... Okay, hang on, I'll go back. I'll go back. But see, that's the last two. I remember last time we did one was use your wood's bearded guy and Agu's... I forgot this guy's name. No? Yeah, and all of... No, and then all of Zelius Hunter's stuff that he put out there. Masked Dragons OSL. Wait. I'm gonna do it anyway. At the bacon? Smitty says at the bacon. Because it's his last one. But maybe it's because I don't have my glasses on and I'm not noticing like the huge... But I thought we saw this one. We didn't see this before? This is Valander the Red. In case you haven't seen it before. Maybe you guys haven't seen it before. I could swear I've seen this before. You haven't? Okay, well, it really matters more if you guys have. Because we had a very small group of people here on Tuesday, and I thought we went through a few of these on Tuesday. Was it on Tuesday? Well, anyway. This is Valander the Red. And I was absolutely loving it. This is the mini that Valander the Red had to put in. Something happened to it, and he had to strip it and redo it. I don't remember what happened, though. Valander, what was it that happened? That's right. He did the paint challenge, but he didn't take the before picture for the Reaper thing, so he had to strip the mini and redo it so he could take the before and after pictures of the 4-color challenge. It's a good thing you reminded me of that, too, because I always forget that part. And I think that this particular mini, I thought that he was telling me he pulled it out of the stripper like that. And I was like, man, that turned out really good. Just pulling it out of the stripper. But he repainted it. And I think this is actually a pretty cool mini.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you very much, Damn It's Dizzy, for the follow. And this is for the Reaper Challenge coming up. Right, from the specific list. See, Acid, okay, so that's not for the Reaper, that's not for ReaperCon, right, Valander? That's just a challenge that they have up there, but it's not for ReaperCon, right? It is. Acid, are you still out there? This is why I'm confused. I'm so confused. Anyway, I love the way it turned out. I love the OSL on it. It's for the Reaper Virtual Expo faction fight. I don't know what that is, but I do want to know what that is. But I don't understand why I just didn't see that. Right. Okay. Well, I got to figure out the details on that. So what I want you to know about Valander is if you go into his stream when he's streaming, if you're really lucky, you'll get to see his crazy kitty. She likes to get attention when he's streaming, and she is radical. Really radical. She's like 9 or 10 years old, and she acts like a crazy kitten, and she was like running all around the back of his head while we were talking and jumping up on bookcases, and she's just crazy. 15. She's 15 and she does that. Meanwhile, the young cat is just laying there being lazy. All right, now, I know that he's come a long way on this, so I'm going to show the next one and talk about Ghosted Wolf. He has actually new deets. Ah. Oh, it's done. It's done. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Where did Wavy's picture go?
Oh, it's over on my screen.
Hang on just a second. You're gonna have to shout Smitty out again. I wanted to see. Wavy did this? Oh, this is so unusual for Wavy. This is very different. Oh my goodness. Here's a little Bilbo from the guys at Your Model Box. Not sure. Wow. That is so cool. Look at this guy. That is so cool. And you really did a good job too, Wavy. Oh, I love it. What a neat mini. That is so cool. Hold on. Wavy's done some really cool stuff. He really has. Oh, he's got George's stuff. That's George's stuff. I knew it looked familiar. I was like, you know, this reminds me of George. Oh, God. I gotta get off my butt and get George's stuff. Oh, it's so cool. So Wavy does stream, you guys. So go give him a follow. It's really laid back. There's usually not a big crowd in there. He's really nice to talk to. There's some cool folks that hang out in there. And he's a heck of a painter. You guys should go. He's in the UK, so he's a different time period. So for those of you guys that are in the UK that might be able to make his streams, that would be really cool. He'd enjoy the company. And this is by Samini. Look how they fit together on the same base. So this is how I met Samini. He just put out some progress work on this. And I was in love. There really aren't... Oh my God. There really aren't words, Samini. I know, Palooka, right? Like, just... I know, me too. I just... And sometimes there's a few things that are pretty powerful as well. Like, and it's just the shift, and there's always emotion. There's always emotion in it. And I can dig that. I really love Samini. So they're so badass, but you painted the most serious, soft face on her, and I can really appreciate that. Like, she's really serious, but her face isn't like angry or gnarly. It's just soft and focused, and I appreciate it. So Samini has an Instagram. You guys should go give it a follow. A lot of good work on there. A lot of good work. You'll see some stuff that will definitely blow your mind. That's for sure. That's for definitely sure. And what has Samini got here? What is this guy doing? This is different. so terribly cute. It's almost like a chibi parrot. It is a pirate parrot. I see that. It is so cool. What a neat guy. That is a cockatoo. That parrot is. That is a cockatoo. I recognize the shape of the beak, the eye, and the feathers. That is too cool. And the foot with the pipe is priceless. What a neat guy. That is really cool, Samini. I'm looking forward to what you're going to do with that. I am. Oh, and this is OMG. Do you guys see that? The smoke is a boat? I totally missed that until I brought it up. You see the boat? That is too cool. Oh, I love little beads in his hair, and isn't that neat? That's neat, huh? Wow. There's a boat and a skull in the smoke. There's a boat and a skull. Pulling a Gandalf, yeah. Pretty cool. That's going to be fun. I can't wait to see what you do with it, Samini. I'm serious. I know you're going to bring it to a whole nother level of reality. The pipe is a skull. Oh, now I have to go back again. All right, hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it. It also looks like there's a skull in the smoke, though. That's too cool. That's too cool. It's going to be epic. And this is Masked Dragon's first attempt at OSL. And I think Masked Dragon, it turned out amazing. I think you did very well on it. I like the way you got the subtle tones up towards his left shoulder, stronger tones going up the arm, nice crest around the hood. And OSL is not easy on black either, I might say. So I think you did quite well. I know that when I was doing Darth Vader, I was challenged by that. Now, I don't know if we even have Masked Dragons in front. Masked, are you out there? Oh, no, I think we have the information, but I don't remember whether or not Masked Dragon, well, that, they do? What do they stream? Hold on, let's take a look, guys.
Anything. 40 followers.
Well, let's see. 10 hours ago. You guys, Masked Dragon has 40 followers and needs to make affiliate. How many of you guys can go give Masked Dragon a follow? We need 10 people for affiliate. That would make Masked Dragon very happy. Oh, I'm following Masked Dragon? There. Well, there's... Now we're at 41. Geek is at 42, the meaning of life. We need 8 more, you guys.
Geek's the meaning of life.
8 more to get him to affiliate. Oh, really? Okay, fine. How about that? Oh, yeah. Because I'm the human and you're the computer. I am sure that Masked Dragon would really appreciate that. I did not know that. Came in here and didn't even say a thing either. What a sweetie. What a sweetie. Alrighty, now we are on to Zelius Hunter. Zelius Hunter has been busy with these, and he has also thrown his hat into the commission ring. And he is selling his miniatures. So, 44. Yes, we're almost there, you guys. Zelius Hunter has become a commission painter. And just to let you guys know, he's going through a bit of a tough spot. So if you guys need any miniatures to add to your armies and or just want some of these guys to put them on display, he has all of his armies up for sale at this time. So you can help a brother out. He's getting started in commissions and he's selling all of his stuff. He could probably explain to you more. It had something to do with the job market over there where he is. I don't know the exact details, but if you were to ask him, I'm sure he would probably share with you. And he is our ship rat, as you guys know. Well, this is some tight work. He's gotten a lot tighter since I met him too. I like these guys. They kind of look like Christmas. Oh, these guys are really, yeah. Getting with the program there. He does have a lot of Marines. But he sold some really big ones the other day off of, I think it was it eBay? Was it eBay? Yeah, so you guys go check out Zelius Hunter. Give him a follow on his Instagram. And if you guys need any, I mean, he has a lot. He has painted a lot of minis. So if you're looking for something or you need something, hit him up. And the Peckish Fox. This is Peckish Fox, I believe, working on the non-metallic metal. Yeah. I just was loving this beast. And I believe, if I'm not, yeah, he popped in the other day. I hadn't seen Peckish in a while. I think we got a raid from him. And look at the good job he's doing on this guy. Isn't that cool? It's turning out amazing. It's going to be so cool when it's done. It's a really big piece. And the Peckish Fox does stream, because we got raided by him, and has an Instagram that would love your love, and he's terribly talented. So you guys should check it out. You can find him on Twitch. Yeah. It's looking good. I like the gradient in the orange. I'm guessing now, I'm wondering, I forgot to ask him if this is the rust spots in it. Would you see that as rust, you guys? Hello, Iron Man. How are you doing? Hello, 814 Punk. How are you? We're rocking through the love gallery right now. I was trying to put up announcements for you guys in the Patreon today, but for some reason the Instagram app would not work to be able to create the banner, and the Patreon would not save my draft. And I could not get my, this has been for 2 days. I have not been able to get, I want to let you guys know that we have events coming up in March for the Patreon, and I have not been able to post them because it's not cooperating with me. Let's see, Geek is going to get you the Peckish Fox's information, and we're going to pop on to Use Your Wood. And he is working on a dwarf. It is a bust. And I was just looking at what that was beside it, like if it was glue or... Oh yeah, it is glue because it says bond skin instantly. I know, right? It's definitely going to be a story when it's done. But the braided beard on this one is just something. The braided beard, the color that he chose, reminds me of mahogany. And he works with wood. I bet he did that on purpose. It reminds me of old mahogany wood.
So there's 3 coats of
Yes, it is. I agree, AJ. Really, the designs are just really concise and nice.
Rather than crimson.
But he's working it up. And Use Your Wood also, you guys, Use Your Wood makes plinth. So if you guys have never been to Use Your Wood's Instagram, you should go check it out because he makes plinths. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he also makes this extra large large and extra large miniature holders. So for people that have larger hands that want a mini holder, you know, and like something like this is just too small for you, he makes a larger size that it accommodates your hands much better. I'm pretty sure that it's Use Your Wood that I actually sent for Bias a miniature holder from. I want to say it was Use Your Wood. So Thober, who also works with wood, he made me this one. This is not a mini holder. This is a plinth. It is so nice. When I got it, I just liked it so much. I couldn't put anything on it. I wanted to hold it all the time. It's super, super heavy. Like it feels like it's made out of rock. It's so heavy. And then we did Laws. And this is the updated version of Ghosted Wolf, who is Wandering Lands Studio. This is where he's at with it now. That turned out radical cool. That slobbery tongue. He is so fast, you guys. How do you like all that drool? Excuse me. Now, he changed, Ghosted Wolf changed his studio name to Wandering Land Studios. And he does stream again. Not very often, every now and then, he does stream. I do? Hold on. Let me go to the internet. Internet. Oh, it's a weird. Wait. Oh, okay. Mass Dragon? Oh. Hey, that was Mass Dragon talking in the background. Apparently, it started itself. I don't know how I did that. Oh, it's an auto start situation. Thank you, Valandar. Okay, so this is, yeah, there's Wandering Lands information, you guys, and definitely you know, if you want to see somebody that knows how to paint, I mean, he can get stuff tabletop in such a short period of time and make it look so good, so fast. I kind of can't wrap my mind around it. I mean, seriously, in the time it took me to paint this hat, he probably would have painted that. You know, it's just mind-blowing. Very nice, very nice. And this is Captain Madlove. Captain Madlove does stream and has an Instagram that would love your love. But more than anything, what Captain Madlove would really like is you to subscribe to her YouTube. In order to get to the status on YouTube that we need 4,000 hours and 1,000 subscriptions. We are working on it. But if for any reason you guys want to rewatch one of our streams, or you can just fast forward through everything and then go to the meat part, however you'd like to do that, it does need subscriptions, and I would greatly appreciate it. It's helping us get what we need out of this whole picture when we put it all together. And this is Rocky. I just finished this one recently. This was an in-class. This was a 3-class session for Rocky from beginning to end that we finished him. And we will be entering the duo entry for Reaper. And the other one looks similar, like the color palette is similar to it. To him, they look like siblings, is what I'm saying. And it was Acid, actually, that painted the other one, and he did such a good job. He really did. He glued his dragonfly on its tail, so ours are a little bit different. I will be making a fire lizard at one point, Feathered Phoenix. I will. I think one of these, we were actually just talking about doing one in a fire theme, actually. Yesterday, Feathered Phoenix. And this is Feathered Phoenix. Feathered Phoenix is a pro cosplay, what do you call that? Artist. And she does costumes for professional wrestlers. She also paints violin on occasion. I definitely call her very multi-talented. And I think a variety streamer in a way, but oftentimes she is working with her cosplay projects that are commissioned. And also occasionally you will see her painting miniatures. And when you get to see her paint a violin, that is something very, very special. This is a piece to this is her being frustrated with her piece to the costume that she is trying to make fire on. Although I have to say that I do think this kind of looks like a magical glowing, maybe fire, maybe smoke of some type. I don't think that it looks as bad as that man in the corner thinks it looks. I like the way you tied in the color. The dress is turning out amazing. Absolutely amazing. Is this wrestler a fairy? A little bit of both, you think? Are they a magical being, a sorceress, or something like that? It's very, very happy, colorful. Or is it not for a wrestler? Maybe it's not for a wrestler. So Feathered Phoenix does stream, you guys. You should definitely, she's so wonderful to be around. You should definitely go check her out. For real. Very, very talented, super friendly, a really nice place to be. You guys go give her a follow. Her Instagram, there's so much good stuff. She has 12-foot wings that you can go check out on her Instagram. It's incredible. It's for you. You're making something for yourself. How wonderful. That is so nice. It's going to be a phoenix. A phoenix peacock in the Maleficent universe. Wow. I can't wait. I love that you're making it for yourself. That's awesome. I don't think we got your information shouted out.
We did.
We did? Okay. Where? Use Your Wood, Wandering Lands, Captain Madlove.
Couldn't get that.
There she is. You guys go give my Phoenix a follow. She's also one of the original crew members. She's been with us about 1.5 years now. The armor next to the dress is part of someone's costume. That's pretty incredible. What is that made out of? That is pretty neat. It kind of looks... Oh, it'll go over the dress. Oh, this is going to be cool.
So there's 3 coats of Golden Oil.
It's foam. Wow.
It's nice and dark. Kind of gone into a little bit of burgundy.
See, do you hear that? Wait.
rather than crimson.
It's doing it again.
But that's fine. We can work away and start bringing it up
Okay.
a little bit more towards the red color that we want.
Here's
You-
the
We're
window.
going to go back
What?
to
I have the window with the twitch on it.
give it a
Shake
shake.
that one.
I thought I did. I thought I did. Did I have it open twice? I got it. Yeah. Your voice is right. Hello, Wavy. Hello. Well, I am stoked now. That really makes me happy that you're making yourself something. That is so cool. And this is Valandar the Red. He is doing the color clash for the Repo Virtual Expo. And I have absolutely no idea what he's painted. Yes, Feathered Phoenix is in here this evening. I feel so honored. What are you doing up so late, my dear? Are you working on your costume this late? My goodness. This is a closer look. I think it's a I think it's a kind of a dog. I think with extra arms, extra feet, and something metal. I don't know. Oh, it's a new Reaper figure from the Virtual Expo called an Ore Hound. Okay. Well, he looks cool, but I have no idea what he is. I really dig what you did with his teeth. That. And I also can appreciate the complementary colors of his spots, but the fact that they match his eyes are kind of priceless. Right, Earl Dunk? I know. It kind of had that spider effect to me, too. I was trying to make up my mind. It was like it was like many pieces. Wait, you're going to make 3D feathers to make scale armor? Oh my gosh. So I was asking you to DM me because I was gonna suggest the stencil for the, not for the whole thing, just for the base. So you use the stencil as the base to just to get the shape down, and then from there you put the stencil down, and then it's a really light, like a really light mist that you put down. You put your first color down, and then you get it in your secondary color down, and your secondary stencil down, and then you get in that color, and then you work it with the airbrush. I always found that worked really good. Oh, and you're going to light them up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, girl. Oh, you know what? This is the color that Acid Burn was talking about. Claytho green plus violet red turn purple. Not brown. Interesting. Interesting. Is that what color his skin is? Is those two colors mixed together? He looks kind of purpley. I like it. It looks kind of like he's skin, not fur. It's a very interesting. That's a very, very interesting miniature. I like the palette too, actually. The first pick is closer to the actual colors. Oh, okay. Well, I like the palette. I do. I think that that these colors, what you got from it, would be like you thought about doing that anyway. I like it. I do. I really dig the palette, but I especially love what you did with the mouth, the gums in the mouth. You know how I love the teeth and the claws and the gums, and I think that turned out really good. And you got such a good gum color with such a limited palette too. I like that. Let's see, what is Drax working on? Everything. He's working on everything. Oh my gosh. That's that giant that Paul B. Warhammer painted a while back. I love the colors that he chose. Right? I don't either. That's why I think I'm going to really like the Chimeras. Well, I think that the color that Drax chose for his giant is really cool. I don't think I'd seen one this color. I've seen one like the blue and white color, and then I've seen several green. I think I saw one orange. This one is new, though. I like these colors. I like these colors. This is such a cool guy. Oh, that looks like a lot of work. Wow. And that's a huge, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but it is huge. Really nice, Drax. Really nice. What have you got here? I can dig it. Wait, you painted in blue on one side. Did I get this right? Is this the same guy? Is that the same guy? No. Is it? No. One's pink and one's blue. Is it? No, it is the same guy? No, look, the ground is a different color. Oh, same figure. Okay, same figure. Wait. Well, it's incredible anyway. I absolutely love the burn on the motor areas. Oh, the same exact one. It's the back and the front. Holy cow. What a trip. I love the burn on the motors on this part, especially on the stacks. I can truly appreciate that. And on this one, I love the metal. Trippy. Very trippy. Truly neato, Drax. Oh, totally have, Wavy, totally have. And I saw we were looking through, and when I popped into your Instagram and noticed that you got something by George, and I was very excited about that. I was very excited. Now, Drax does stream, you guys, and has an Instagram that absolutely love you to go give it some follows. Absolutely love it. And let's see. I know, because you have to go to bed on time. You can't stay up all night with me. Oh, yeah, I actually showed them earlier because I ended up in your Instagram. So you left a link at the beginning of this, and I ended up in your Instagram because of it. And then I saw an octopus, and I was like, oh, what's he doing? So I went to that. I loved it, and it looked familiar to me. And then I noticed you got a package from George, and I have not placed my order yet. I need to place my order. So this is Pascal Ruse, and this is a ritual casting bust that he's working on. Pascal loves to paint faces. And as you can see, it shows. Yes, I was loving on him, Wavy. I just thought that was such a refreshing, like it's so refreshing. It's like those really cute and really pretty trinkets that my grandma's friend used to collect. Like, she had this one with a little fairy and a swing and a tree, and it just reminded me of those. It was so neat. It really was. That must have been a lot of fun to do, you know, because it just seems like it's a breath of fresh air. I enjoyed it. And that's how I got in your Instagram and found the octopus. Right, Phoenix? That is, yes. And the eyes. Pascal definitely has something going on with the skin. I will say this man can paint. Oh my God. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. I think it kind of looks, you know, when you go to those really nice wax museums, right, AJ? And so it really looks to me like kind of like when they make a wax sculpture, and it looks so much like the person, but the way that a wax sculpture just really looks like the person, and then it's stopped in time. If I didn't know any better, that's what I would have thought it was. Yeah, exactly, Wavy, exactly. That's why I'm kind of enjoying this chibi journey a little. Yes, it is. And every now and then, you guys, go give Pascal's Twitch a follow, because every now and then he'll do and he'll let everybody know that he's going to do a skin tutorial. And as you can see, it would be worth making the time to go there. Yeah, really nice person too, like really great guy. He really is. So Pat is working on something. So Pat did a thing. He says he completely removed and smoothed out the loincloth that this model had on. So now she's going to have pants, and he added extra lock balls on a part of her hair that failed and filled in the hole. And he used nail polish and a Dremel to do the grinding. I like this model. I was thinking about getting this. I really dig this model. That was a very creative idea. So Pat does stream, you guys, does have an Instagram that would love your love. And Pat also does digital art. I don't know if he streams painting miniatures or if he just does that like in his own time, but he does stream doing his digital art. In fact, Pat is the one that made our raid shark. I can't on this messenger. I was going to show the raid shark to you, but I don't remember, Wavy. Dang it. I was going to buy it. It is a really cool mini, and I wanted to paint it when I saw it. Somebody linked me a picture of it in my Instagram and said, you should paint this. I would, of course, want to paint her with caramel skin. You know, I love caramel skin. It's going to be so much fun, Pat. It is. So you guys definitely go and this is so the name here's the name of it, Wavy. Voodoo Brie. Google it. There's a place in the UK that you can get it. Well, you can also print it. You can probably just find the Kickstarter. They have a Kickstarter, not a Kickstarter, but You Live Patreon. That was what I was looking for, Wavy. They have a Patreon, so you can probably print your own. You're really good at printing. Oh, it's free? No way, Wavy. Can you link that to Geek for me? Geek, can you, thank you, Wavy. You did you guys see this one? Did you see that Geek made me this? Somebody came in here with a bust one day. I didn't even know who this guy was, and I was like, oh, I really wanted one of these. And Geek made me one. You do, Wavy. I think it was Drax, actually, that gave the link to Geek, and then Geek went and got it and made me one. I'm really excited. Really excited about it. Yes, isn't it clean, Wavy? He's got that baby dialed in. We've got one that's a giveaway. Hold on. I mean, we're not giving it away tonight. But he's a little softer. Like, the sculpt is not, but it would be really good. Oh, AJ, I'm kind of excited about it too. This would be really good to do like some metal armor. I was thinking to do metal armor. It's got like angles on the armor. Do you see it? The angles on the armor. We thought maybe we'd do Battle Pixie. Hi. Welcome aboard. We are in the Love Gallery. Hello, Ken Fist, and welcome aboard. We're in the Love Gallery right now, cruising on through some people's work. Welcome, everyone that came in with Battle Pixie. I am Captain Madlove, and you have stepped aboard the SS Madlove with the crazy bunch of pirates. We are going through the Love Gallery. Yeah, lagged a little bit. So, Battle Pixie, do tell. Thank you, Ken. Thank you so much for the follows, you guys. If you could refresh yourself, a little icon in the upper left-hand corner, just it won't even put you into a commercial, and that will count you as an original viewer. That will be greatly helpful. Thank you so much, Battle Pixie. What were you working on? Or do you paint miniatures? What kind of art do you do? That was what I was thinking too, AJ. I think somebody would really enjoy this to paint some metal on and to do some blending on the cloak. Even maybe a little freehand, because the cloak is not terribly wrinkly. Just a little freehand on the cloak. Oh, Oh yes, we love Necrons. Do you want to put them in the love gallery? We'd love to take a look. We most certainly would. I mean, if you have pictures. I understand if you don't. And if you don't, you can just grab something out of your Instagram and put it in there. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. That is something. That batch painting is a talent unto itself, my dear. I need to do some batch painting on the Necrons that we have. Some speed painting. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is Earl Dunk. Oh, Earl Dunk, it came out so good. The base is perfect. That nice little base that just frames the miniature. Really, really good on breaking up your earth tones. It has been about 9 months. Are you feeling a little rusty? Good night, Wavy. Hug everyone in the family for me. Thank you so much for coming in. So Earl Dunk does stream, you guys, and would love your attention. Probably love your follows. Yes, the basis is it frames the mini, and the earth tones Earl Dunk are really nice on his armor, but you broke it up just right so that you could get the that 3-dimensional pop from it, which sometimes when you're using a lot of one palette doesn't work, but it really worked out on this. Oh, everybody, Earl Dunk. It was such a bad year. It really was. Great job. Really nice. I'm sorry that I haven't had a chance to... Now, Earl Dunk, you do speak English and German. Is that correct? Do I have that right? Or is that incorrect? I thought you spoke German. I could be wrong about this, you guys, but for some reason I seem to think that Earl Dunk... No, you're just English. I wonder why I thought that. Pardon me? No. Earl Dunk, you don't stream. Am I wrong? Palooka, do you really speak German? You don't just speak Palooka.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So I'm all wrong. I've got Earl Dunk completely mixed up with somebody else. Earl Dunk, you have to come in here more often because you know how the captain's mind is. It turns to jello if you're gone too long. Oh, for real though, Palooka. No, he's being serious. Wow. And why do you speak German? I mean, how did that happen, Palooka? So Earl Dunk, you just come in here and share your work with us. I like that. I like that. Do you have Instagram? You lived in Europe for 6 years. Aha. In Eastern Europe. And went to a German school. What does that mean, Earl Dunk? What does that mean? All right, we're going to pop over here to One Riser. Oh, One Riser, you outdid yourself. You outdid yourself, mate. You type good fake German. Okay. Oh. So you guys, if you have not made One Riser's stream, you got to take the time to go into One Riser's stream. Not only is he a terribly talented painter, but it's a great place to hang out. And he has the cutest puppy. That skull turned out really good, One Riser. I also really dig the shield, but that skull, yeah. I like that you took the time to get all the angles on the metal. On it, that's really nice. And a hat that's the same color right now. Huh. Oh, I dig it. So good, One Riser. Loving the colors. Do love me an orc boy, I do. Oh, front view. I think you did really good on the non-metallic metal. I think that turned out pretty darn good. I like it. I do. And I see too that you because I only saw it when you first began. Yeah, right? It turned out good, didn't it, AJ? When you first started, your angles were kind of funky, but I see that you got everything all coordinated in there, and it looks really good. I love what you did with that skull. I just gotta say, I just love what you did with the skull. Hey Drax, welcome back. I love your giant, by the way. Love it. I have not seen that color skin on any of them. I've seen the blue-white skin. I think I saw one with orange skin, and I saw several with green skin, and then a few with regular, peachy skin. But that's the first time that I've seen one with the purple and the blue, and I really like it. Because when I first saw it, that was what color I thought it should be. Oh, so it's going to fit in really good. You made him more like he's waterlogged. Okay. Well, I really do. Well, I think the way that you made where you put like the purple in there does kind of actually make him look beefy. Like heavy. So you guys go to One Riser's Twitch and his Instagram and give him a follow and some love. He's got some really cool stuff. He's got some killer cans or the orc battle cans that are just really cool. Really, really cool. I forgot to ask him if this is his army or if he's working on this for someone else. Let's see. He just needs the base, got the shield and the rest of him done. You are proud. I am proud of your NMM too. I am proud of your NMM too. I do. I like it. I like the way it's got the red reflected from the armor in it. It turned out really good, Riser. Like really good. And I really dig the red armor. Like with all the divots. And I'm into black and red right now. So the claw isn't it, Palooka? That is a super cool model too. It's very inspirational to work with. I love what he did with the skull. Hey, Painting Cricks, welcome back. Yes, and the little flames on the knee, I think the whole thing came together really, really good. Oh, I didn't look at hold on. I missed some NMM. The barrel in the back. Did you do that barrel in the back too, Riser? In NMM? Good show! Ice, it's a gun. I am proud of your NMM too. Makes me less apprehensive to jump in there and do some NMM. Let's see. AJ, the line work continues with Starscream. Got messy once I got Vallejo paint. Unlike my acrylics, they won't wipe off with water. Oh my gosh, this guy's got like smoke coming out the bottom of him. What a neato guy. Is this a game? Is it a game or is it a... Oh, Earl Dunk knows what it is. Oh, I don't know. I think it's got a real comic book feel to it.
Starscream.
This is the last time you let me down, Starscream.
Starscream, the Transformer.
Oh, I don't remember them all. Your favorite? See, everybody's like, oh, they know who it is. See, I don't. Now, okay, if it would have been, oh no, wait. Yes, if it would have, what?
Optimus Prime.
Optimus. If it would have been Optimus Prime, then I would have recognized. Or Bumblebee. I recognize Bumblebee. But yeah, I'm sad like that. I apologize. I'm when it comes to trivia in general, wait a minute. I think if it's nature trivia, maybe I'm good at.
Okay.
They were out of Optimus Prime. See, you wanted an Optimus Prime. So I have a Bumblebee helmet and I have an Optimus Prime helmet. AJ. Well, hello, Mark UK Painting. How are you? Misko. I'm hydrating. I'm trying not to hydrate too much. I got towards the end of the evening, I got to back off on the hydrating or I'll be up all night long dehydrating. Oh. Well, I think this looks just like it stepped out of a comic book. I have to say. Oh, it's a plane. Is it a plane? It's a plane. See, I don't know enough about I don't remember the plane. Wait, every year for Christmas, your brother has asked for an Optimus Prime Transformer. Okay, and he never gets it, AJ? Yes, okay, see, well, there you go. So you guys, AJ does not stream, but I know that AJ must have an Instagram that would love some love. Yes, of course it is, Mark. It's a bottle of wine. But I see, what I do is I open this part here, and then I fill it with the wine, and then I put this part on it, and then you guys think it's water. And then Misko encourages me to hydrate, but really I'm getting drunk. I'm just kidding. Oh, you were gonna, that would be very nice, AJ. He would like that. That would be so much more personal. No, Mark, I'm kidding. Full of wine. Misko says, hi, geek. It's not really full of wine. It is water. All the ice has melted in it. All the ice has melted in it. Did we have AJ's information to give AJ's Instagram a shout out? Good. That is correct. AJ doesn't stream, right? I haven't made so many streams in so long, I've pretty much forgotten. Oh, the bottle top. Yes, and you know something, Mark? I can't find them anymore. I got to tell you that when I found these, I bought a pack of 4 originally. I bought a pack of 4 for $24.95 at like Costco's or Sam. Then they were so cool and worked so well that I went to find more, but they didn't have any. I ended up finding packs of 2 for $25. So I bought 2 more packs of 2 at $25 for 2 of them. And now I can't find them anymore at all. But here's the funny thing. These have a seal inside of them right in there. So Geek and I have had these bottles for about 8 years, I would say. They've gone through the dishwasher. They've gone on picnics. They still are working. Someday, okay, AJ, someday. I get so tired of your whining. Oh, I don't know. This is. I don't even know what is. What is a Camelback, Geek? Oh, the backpack with. Okay. I'm afraid that I probably wouldn't wear something like that myself. Unless I absolutely had to, Mark. But versus carrying my water bottle like this, if I had to go on a long hike, that would probably be a good idea. Let's see. Too Many Spruce has been messing around with his Iowata Eclipse on stream and painting up his Rhino as well, and is nearly finished with his brother's Riptide. They do coffee canisters also. Oh, it's a bottle. I have never seen a Camelback bottle. I've never seen one. That is information. I only know about the one that makes the backpack that goes on your back. All right. This is Too Many Sprues. With the Liquitex ink in the background and the plastic shot glasses. Vallejo primer. Yeah, that's the one that I'm familiar with, Mark. These are looking good, and I'm guessing that this must be a new airbrush if you've been playing around with it or just loving your airbrush. I absolutely love the one on the left. Look at that yellow, you guys. Look at all those tones, and the distressing is coming out on it, and the chipping. Someday I'm gonna do a tank, you guys. Someday. And I'm gonna metallic rub it all, and it's gonna be super shiny and not make any sense whatsoever, huh? So Too Many Sprues would absolutely love you to go give him some love, you guys. Love the sprue. Also a great place to hang out. I don't have time. Go hang out for me. Yeah. That one looks really good. I like the barrel on that one. And this color red too. It's kind of looks like old paint red, like oxidized paint. Kind of got that oxidized paint look. I dig it. I dig it. Let's see, what's this? This shows off some more blending. Oh, it must be blending with the airbrush. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And I wonder, is he doing chipping there? I think I see Necrons in the background. I think he's doing chipping. That looks like, let me see. Oh, I have to open it. Yeah, because it looks like there's like raised areas. I bet it's chipping. Yeah. Well, if you're just starting sprues, you're going to be really good with that airbrush. And you're having fun with it. And this is... Wow. Oh, Palooka. The horns on the head are epic level. Epic level. Look at those horns. Look at that wrapping. All those little skulls. Palooka, do you use an airbrush at all? Oh, this guy turned out really good. That's a pretty decent sized model too. Is that a war cry? Ooh. An airbrush. I don't believe I had ever seen you use an airbrush when I made it into the stream. There you are, Riser. Warhammer fantasy model Gorgron from the Beastmen army. Oh, okay, just for priming. Okay, I didn't think I had ever seen you use one. The hoof and the horn is just like, gosh, dang. Let's take a look at some more. Really, really, and it's not done yet, Palooka. The hands. You know, I love me some hands. All those little skulls. Wow. It's just... it's gonna be... Yeah, okay. You're gonna kill it. You just finished the 87 skulls yesterday. So the skulls are actually completely done. All with blending. Hold on. You guys got to see it to believe it. Hold on. Oh my God, Palooka. Right? Really good job, Palooka. Look at that blending. Goals, man. It looks epic. I can only imagine what the skin is going to look like when you're all done. That skull on the front of his body right there, those horns, just the horns are... Oh, the skin is... Okay, I thought you were going to do the thing you did where those little... Okay. Well, then what details are you talking about? I thought maybe you were going to put hair. Because you just... It's tiniest little details. You're just insane. Oh, okay. To me, it looks done. I mean... But I do know what it feels like to just keep going and going and going till you get it exactly the way you want it. It's epic level though. Really, really good. I love the gradient on the tongue too. The dark color in the back coming forward to the bright pink. The veins, all the veins. But the hands are just, wow, Palooka. I can imagine, it's kind of sickly. The eyes are kind of sickly looking. I can imagine that would have been a real challenge because it's kind of, is there... God, you are so good. Oh. Dude, you kill it. Killing it. Killing it. Yeah, oh, it's definitely you nailed it, Palooka. You nailed it, mate. You nailed it. It is definitely, yeah, it is definitely twisted. Oh, yeah, what? So, like, does it have a base that has stuff going on? Really, Palooka? Wow. Wow. Yeah, I definitely have goals when it comes to my blending. My final goal is actually, I'd have to say that Samini is, that's like, you guys, you know which one that is, the one that did the cyberpunk lady and man. That's end all be all. If I can blend like that, then I think I will be satisfied. Palooka is definitely on my list of top 5. Sam Lens, Green Art of Colors. I think I just named them all. Figure 8 airbrush technique. You had a message off your pal saying it's a technique that you must learn. Drax is here. Drax was here. Ask Drax, Earl Dunk. He uses the airbrush a lot. This is AJ Ryan again. And it doesn't say what it is, AJ, so you're going to have to jump in. See, that's what I think too, Palooka. That's my first thought, Earl Dunk, is that it's an exercise. I didn't know it was a technique. Oh, look at Palooka. Okay, I thought it was an exercise that you did in order to gain better control, Palooka. Oh, okay. It's cool, AJ. Hang on. Let me check AJ's message. Change the color scheme a little bit. So this is a quick learning Starship Troopers. Frankly, inside the light box, and you think that it shows the hair gun, the hair and the gun better. Black is hard. Same but different. So is it the one that they make you do, like when you do all the 8s? So basically it's a pattern that kind of looks like bric-a-brac. You probably don't know what bric-a-brac is though over there. But it goes like this. Right? And you keep going on down and it's like a twisting rope sort of. Is that the one you're talking about? And you try to make all the loops the same size as you do it. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. I agree. It's in the light box now, or you think when you put it in the light box? No, actually, I think that this, you can see this one pretty good in this picture. Oh, okay. I usually do hand yoga. This was outside the light box. Okay. I find sometimes that the light box washes things out, AJ. I really do. You don't find that? All right. That's enough of that sticky note. Hobbit, George. Oh, and here's something that... This is one we didn't see that Wavy finished the zombie... Oh, this was... No, wait. This is a different one. This is the zombie magnet, I think, by George. That Wavy painted. George sculpted it. Sorry. George sculpted it. I can teach you some tricks, AJ. Well, Fulgrim, my goodness. Hello. I hope you are well. You survived 2020. Oh my goodness, it's nice to see you. Welcome. I'm sorry that you can't stay, but I am here 3 times a week, so hopefully you can make it back in soon. I'd love to hear what you've been up to. Wow. Long time no see. We're looking at our love gallery. You've been working on anything? You have anything you want to share? I know it's pretty disgusting, isn't it, AJ? Did a really good job. And George is a good sculptor, too. Next is the dice box. I do love me some George sculpts. I'll show you guys another one. George sculpted, Wavy painted. Hello, Paint Monkey. How are you this evening? The godmother of mini painting is doing very well, thank you. How is the Paint Monkey doing? Oh, yeah, moving. That one sucks, Fulgrim. But do keep us posted. Do keep us posted. We have a Patreon now. It's a little more personal. We have a videographer on board, and we're really working on getting the videos formulated, and they've been going to YouTube when they're done in Patreon. Hopefully the library and the YouTube will be building soon. We have a 3D printer and are getting our resin room set up. And we just sent brushes off to a manufacturer in hopes to get some brushes designed as per my needs. So moving forward, we still have Hammy, and she's doing very well. I hope that your move proves to be very, very positive change for you and that everything goes well. I know moves are a bitch, but once it's over, then it'll get better from there. Yes, you know me. You know me. I'm sorry you are very tired, Monkey. You know what? Paint Monkey, you just throw your feet up and let us drive the ship. No, Earl Dunk, they're not going to have parrots on top of them, but I like that idea. You know what? Perhaps we will have somebody 3D model, 3D render us little tiny parrots, Earl Dunk, that we can print in our resin printer and sell in little packages that you can glue to the top of your brushes. How about that idea? Palooka, are you off to bed? Oh, it was nice to see you too, Palooka. Absolutely sensational work, mate. You killing it. Hit it out of the ballpark every time. Killing it, killing it. Rest well. Oh, okay, Palooka. Yeah. Yeah, Earl Dunk, we could do that. We could totally do that. Let's see now. So, that was Wavy, and now we're going to take a look at, and I forgot the Hammer's Twitch name. Oh, I saw this on Instagram and tripped on it. I do not know what is going on here, but this is so trippy. Mark, I saw this on Instagram. Tell me about it. I was tripping on this. Or did you paint the Digi? Did you paint the stockings like on there? Or is she wearing stockings? Or did you paint Digi stockings? Fucking fantastic, man. I loved that idea. I tripped across it in Instagram. I must be following you, and it came up, and I was like, oh my gosh, that is so cool. And it's from what now? Silver Striss Smoker figure. Do you have a link for that? Isn't it really, and this, isn't it Acid? I was telling everybody that we are entering the duo paint thing with our Rockies, Acid. It's a 3D print. So there's the bleeding in the hands and everything. Is there a story like up to the character? Is there I want to understand what's going on. Good night, Fulgrim. Thank you so much for popping in. It's really nice to know that you made it through 2020 and that you're out there just getting life done. No, it says no. It says I cannot do it. She's a bad rabbit hunting fox and cat. Okay. Wow. Just trippy. I love what you're doing with it, by the way. I love what you're doing with it. It's just a really neat model, and I love what you're doing with it. I love the
it's free and I don't.
Oh my gosh. And I love I do really love the Digi stockings. And the fact that you put holes in them and everything is so cool. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you. Oh, and so now we have your information. So, Mark, do you stream? Yes, I know. I did too. And I was like, oh my gosh. What attracted me to it was the Digi. I was like, what is somebody painting with Digi on it? Oh, Acid. Oh, Acid, you even took a picture of yours on the same color block as mine. So this is Acid Burns, Rocky. We did the Rockies together, you guys. Really like the eye. Little wings came out so good. Yeah, we did them together, AJ. They look like siblings. I told you they look like siblings. That's kind of the angle that I got mine at. Yeah, I do. I like the way the highlights turned out on this last round. I'm very happy with your blends on his tail, Acid. I am. Let me, we might put ours at a little bit different angles. I think on yours, because your dragonfly is on the tail, that this one might be the really good angle. Because the dragonfly is on your tail. I had to change the angle of mine to get the dragonfly just right in the picture. Because this way, your dragonfly hides the wing. But I like this one too. Good night, Earl Dunk. But I like the way that it came out in the end. I think that that worked out. Because black eyes are different. It does. It does. That's what I was thinking too. Because this one, I wonder if you could get something in between this one and the last one. Like maybe just in between the two and still get a little bit of his wing back there and be able to still see the eye and the dragonfly. You finally had to black gloss them and see what, oh, well, that's pretty swanky. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've heard people do that with flashlights. Right on, right on. So cool. Thank you, Earl Dunk. You have good rest. Oh, yes. And then there was this that Acid did. This is a snake man. Do I have that right? Oh, you're totally welcome. I missed in the chat if you stream, Mark. The chat went by. Oh, you do? Okay. You do? Okay. Are you new or have you been streaming for a while?
40 viewers, 140 bucks.
All right, you guys. So Mark does stream. Okay. Mark does stream. And I'm guessing UK time because it says UK. I mean, that may not mean you're in the UK, but so on the flip side, you guys, maybe go in and check out some of Mark's work and see what the stream is like. I have not had the opportunity to make his stream, but we never know what we're missing. UK time, but late. Okay, so if you stream late, then that actually runs into midnight till 4 a.m. Yeah, see, so that's like, he starts at about 5 a.m. our time, you guys. Well, my time. I'm ahead of a lot of people. I think that the scales on this guy came out magnificent. So funny. I remember you telling me the story about this guy. And look how well it came out. Midnight till 4 a.m. must be like midnight. That'll be 5 a.m. my time, but a lot of people are behind me. But still. Early morning. We're talking coffee stream, you guys. Coffee stream. And I love the yellow that you used on the shield too. I think that the indented part there with the bright yellow really made it turn out good. That Acid, I liked that. I am US. It's just that I'm in the area of the US where I'm always ahead. I seem to be ahead of so many people that I know. I know, right? This was Acid's happy little accident. He was having a Bob Ross moment. Ooh, let's take a look. Yeah, I think you got a little bit of a down. Yes, like right now it is 10 o'clock. Mark. I am 5 hours behind the UK, 6 hours behind some areas. Right. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And but obviously you don't stream today. So I like this with a little bit of the downward. So let's see. So you see the angle I've got, and then so that we can be the same size. If you could wait, hold on. You'll want to back out on yours so that when you put them together in the Photoshop, Hold on, I gotta find mine. I'd like mine to I'd like mine to stay the same size that he is. So not so back a little bit out on yours. And I actually think that that picture you just took is almost exactly the same position. I do. I do. And you know what we're going to do? You and I are going to do, I think we should do one Rocky, maybe 3 Rockies a year. That's what I think we should do. Every 4 months, we'll do another Rocky. Or 3 months. If you want to do 3 months, we can do 3 months. We can do quarterly Rockies. What do you think of that idea? We'll do quarterly Rockies. Because it's a pretty challenging little miniature, surprisingly, because of all the scales that stand up and the shadows that are behind them and the blending on the tail and the wing and everything. But yeah, I think that this one that you got here with a little bit of a down motion, if you just back away a little bit from it, so he's not so close. If you cropped this, then just pull out. You want to do quarterly frogmen. Okay, we'll do quarterly frogmen. But yeah, and then make him the same size. But I think this is really close to the same position. I really do. He's so magical. So magical. Yes, so we already have done 2 frogmen mark. So so as we, although he's done the frogmen, I have not done a frogman, which means I need to go to Reaper and get some frogmen so we can do frogmen together, because I haven't actually done a frogman. So that way I'm working on this on the same thing at the same time. So I will order some frogmen acid. If the frogmen, you like the frogmen, so I will order the frogman. Yes, that is true. They do. They have good light sources, so it's a really good practice for OSL. It is, and it's also good practice for the light ball glowing from the inside. They have the cape. Well, no, it's a little bit of fabric. Not a lot of wet blending that we can do on them, but definitely for OSL. And actually, I can teach you some techniques on the the swirly thing. Like we could do one guy that's got maybe metal. All of that's metal, and we could play with the, the different lights on it and whatnot. The loincloth, yes, he does. We could wet blend the skin. You are correct. We could. You even have frogmen from 3 years ago. Do they look the same? Have the frogmen always looked the same? I think they have fantastic faces. I love the frogmen's faces with the little serrated teeth and what is it? Wow. You are such a diehard Reaper. You are such a diehard Reaper. All right, so that having been said, I am going to pop on this hood, and we are going to. Wait a minute, is General Gumdrop? Are you still up? And that, ladies and gentlemen, was our love gallery. Fridays are usually a bigger love gallery, and hi Neko, good evening, honey. How are you? I think General Gumdrop ran off into a game and gave up on me. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, it's really weird how I mixed the transparent black and transparent red, and then I put them on, but they turned yellow when mixed together right there. It's the weirdest thing. Let me see it. It's trippy. I don't know if Your players. Oh, that's right. You wanted to make a group, didn't you? Okay. Right. Okay, so that makes sense. That's a good goal. I like that. Okay, so we're coming back in here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to set this aside so that I can work on that with General Gumdrop and Scooter, because they were following along with that. Scooter, I doubt very seriously you're still out there, but I know you were going to watch the VODs. So we will pick up on that again down the road. You can watch the part about the hat and get caught up on that. I'm pretty satisfied with the way the hat's coming out. And these colors are so complimentary. Like it's really, the colors are really going to be good. The colors everybody picked for it, that they voted for, it turned out to be really, really good. So that being said, let me see. I have what I'm going to do, because tomorrow, you guys, I'm doing the Chibi class. All right. And that is for Reaper. And I want to show you guys something. So we are doing Chibi Dynamics and Chibi Eyes. Tomorrow, what time is that at, Geek?
1 p.m. our time.
1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Sure.
Hold on. Geek's going to double check that just in case. Okay, guys? Where is my little lid? Hold on. I got to go find my lid. There you go. There's your link, you guys. So there's other classes that you might be interested in that are going on also. All right. All kinds of classes. But we are doing a Chibi Eyes and Chibi Dynamics tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nope. We're not putting that arm on her. Okay. And so I just want to show you something. in case you guys, we have our minis here ready. It does not have to be the exact same chibi. Okay. Now I primed mine with the airbrush and then did a little zenithal highlighting. Okay. But what I would very much like to show you I primed with black. If all you have is dark gray, that will work fine. And then I tell people, you know what? If you don't have black primer and you have that really super light gray primer, there's nothing wrong with, you can primer it and then you can get a matte black paint and just base the whole thing in a thin layer of matte black paint. This is kind of a big boy. Let me see if I've got a medium size. That one there soaks up a lot of paint. Where did the ugly brush? Look it go. Oh, here's my ugly brushes. Ugly brushes. Okay. Well, these aren't even all ugly brushes. But what I do have in here is one of my favorites to primer with. Here's one that'll get in some small areas, and that's an ugly. You do not have to have an airbrush. The most important thing about it is that when you are applying it, that you apply evenly. And that you do your very best when you are doing this application to allow it to completely dry before you come back in for the second coat. And that when you're doing it, try to make sure to pick up any little areas that maybe you get super loaded, like if for some reason a little too much of this gets into any one area, go back and pick it up. Immediately dry off your brush and go back and pick it up.
Have I done? Can someone remind me? 'Cause to me this all is just a blur. The last thing that I remember is the party, then nothing else. How did I get here? Who is that man over there? Will I ever find out? It's all just a dream. Tell myself now I do this again? Tell myself it's not worth it. Tell myself no, but who cares? 'Cause tonight I will party. Sail some rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I won't remember a thing. Sail some rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I will be hungover.
Fiber. Okay, when you come back for the second round, you just want to make sure that your first round is dry in all the areas that you're hitting. Otherwise, you could tear the primer and it's going to make an ugly spot. Okay. Don't thin your primer. Primer is not really designed to be thinned like paint. So it has a job to do, and it is making a surface for you to paint over, and it needs to adhere. That's one of the reasons why when you come back in, you want to have your areas dry, and you don't want to fill any of your recesses. That's really important. It's all about the smooth. And realize too that you can actually use the primer as a smoothing agent. Sometimes I get 3D prints, and there's a bit of it's like lines. And I will come in with primer and I will doctor those lines. The object is as smooth as you can. I usually use a fairly unattractive brush to do this. I actually find that the uglier brush does a little bit better job with the smooth than a really nice brush does. Hang tight. Good night, AJ. Yes, I find that Stynylrez works really good. I just don't really have any problems for brushing on. I recommend it to people. The lines are usually because the anti-alias is not set properly. Well, some companies, when you get them from some companies, like, yeah, that it's because you can actually get it from a company and you have those lines in there. There's not any lines like that at all in Geeks Prints, which makes me really excited about the future. Of printing. So, I still have not tried the primer by Monument. I need to do that. I've heard really, really good things about it though. For reals. Okay. Now, what I'd like to show you is, just in case for some reason you there you are. Where I was like, where is that brush? Okay. Now, one of the things that I found was a very small, you can probably find a very small, you want longer hair and really soft. But you could probably find a makeup brush, a small makeup brush that'll work for this. I use a flat sable. You could probably use a flat camel hair as long as it wasn't too long. We're going to go over here in an area that doesn't have anything. And what I'm going to show you is something I've been doing kind of all week. Because a lot of people don't have airbrushes, or they can't operate airbrushes or rattle cans this time of year. So she's got this little guy she's holding here. And tight. Okay, it's pretty much to the front. What's that? Oh, well, because it's a black mini and black, and it's a black primer and a black glove. Okay. So over here. Yes. So a makeup brush, or if you really get into it, then you can get this, this nice expensive one. This is like my go-to. Okay, but if you have to, you just find a soft makeup brush that's about this size. You don't want the bristles to be too long. The longer the bristles are, the more they drag if you're trying to do this. The important part too is that you're using ink. You could do this with white paint, but trust me when I tell you that you probably will get the fuzzies. Like, it looks pithy on the outside of it. It does not lay really, really smooth, and sometimes takes away from the details. So I use ink. One thing is to make sure that you wet your brush before you start. A flat, short, flat camel hair watercolor brush might be soft enough. But a lot of people do not, it's too cold, they can't go outside, and they want to do zenithal highlighting. The other thing too is that it's not just zenithal highlighting, but capturing these are really small, and capturing the little details I'm going to show you with a very, very light, it's a small amount of ink. I spread it onto the palette like that, so it's really thin like that, and then kind of dance the bristles all around in it to get a little bit on the bristles. Okay. And black glove is really good to show it on, but then you want to You want to take your... Uh-oh, that wasn't a good one, was it? That was a good one. Hold on, guys. Yeah. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was the super glue. I have a paper towel here. And I try to take the majority of it off. And I test it on my black glove, but you have to be very careful. Sometimes a little place, like if you have a little, an old base or something like that that you can test it on before you start, you want to make sure that you don't have too much of this. I'm going to come focus in down here for you guys. There we go. That you don't have too much on it, because or it'll just end up smearing. And that's not what you want. Ultimately, what you want to touch super softly. It's a really super soft touch. And I kind of go in the direction that the light is hitting her. Then I come back. Same thing. Dance that brush off. You do kind of want it to be a little bit more than it would be if you were dry brushing, because you're looking to get a little glow on things. I operate it in a circle. Don't worry about her eyeball. You're going to be painting over that anyway. When you're just using ink, it tends to be light enough that you can really get a good effect from it. Then I'll take a little bit of black ink and make a gray. So the gray, I make it dark, pretty dark gray. Because I don't want it to look like it's a highlight. So it's like a medium dark gray. There, can you see that? And again with the brush. And I'm gonna, because there's so many small parts on these little guys, what I will do is I will come in with the gray. And what it does is it makes the parts stand out. I try not to get it too light because I don't want it to be a highlight. But I'm going to paint over it anyway. I just don't want to take away from my my zenithal light. But I do kind of want to see where all the little pieces on the mini are. And sometimes it's hard for people to keep an eye on the parts as in the pieces. So it just kind of helps pick out and pull from the shadows. You see how much better you can see it? It just makes it show up so much better. Just being able to see where the parts is in the pieces are on a little guy like this really makes it move along a lot quicker. I mean, you know where her hair is, and then the zenithal highlighting, and you could bring that, you know, that's a very, very light approach to it. You can come in here and you can wait for that to dry and come in and you can hit it again. Because if you really want it to show up, you know, underneath of your paint, then you might need a substantial bit of zenithal highlighting. And if that's the case, the main thing is that when you touch it, that you're just touching really super lightly so that you're not just streaking anything. And you can pick it up again, and it's ink. So the nice thing about ink is that it's really fine. The particles are really fine. The pigment is really steep. and then you get a little more. Let me see if I, hold on. There you go. My black glove is confusing the camera. But you can still see all of her little, see how you can see all the little parts and pieces? But then it keeps your light where you want it. So if anybody's going to be painting along tomorrow for the Chibis, just to let you know, you don't have to go outside and do any crazy zenithal highlighting with, or use your airbrush. You could just do it like that, and believe me when I tell you, we're going to paint right over that and it's going to look just fine. And that works great as a zenithal highlighting. And if you want more, like if what you're doing is more intense than that, then you can just bring it in again. You just want to make sure you put it on nice and thin. You don't want to have any fuzzies. And it actually kind of looks, if you look at it, like an airbrush did it. All right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we shall find somebody to raid. I am gonna watch a program. Let's see who's on. Excuse me. I want to tell you, though, it has been an absolute pleasure having you guys here, and I super appreciate the raid. Is there anybody playing any D&D out there, you guys? Some of these new age commercials, I tell you what. Okay, we're gonna raid what pellets this evening. And I would like to let you guys know that it has been a true pleasure to have you here. For those of you that are part of the crew, I want you to know that I greatly appreciate your patronage. For those of you that are not on board, if you should decide that you like it here and you'd like to support our journey, please go to my Patreon. We have a Twitch equivalent there. That's how we do things now. And we have 3 very respectively good events coming up on our Patreon in March. And everybody who is out there that is one of our patrons and listening, we do have a master painter from Italy coming in March who will be doing fantasy skin on the Formagoid. Did I get that right? No. Formaboid. It's a GW mini, a Warcry mini. Formo. Oh, Dave's not here. My mini name guy. Oh, good night, my dear Feathered Phoenix, and thank you so much for showing up this evening. My heart to you, my friend, and thank you so much for spending time with us this evening. So we will be doing that, as well as we have a master painter who will be coming on board in April. at least a couple of times, and we will be doing, oh boy, we will be doing some Teach Captain to paint true metallic metal. I mean, non-metallic metal. That should be fun, or something. But we have some things in the works, and I will be putting out a bulletin for you guys tomorrow, hopefully. My Twitch and my Patreon were not, the apps were actually not working, allowing me to do anything today. I don't exactly know what happened. But you guys know where to find me. I will be here tomorrow at 1 p.m. streaming for Reaper. That's Eastern Standard Time. I will be streaming again, picking up where we left off in Reaper. I will be streaming again on Sunday starting at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if for some reason you go to that class or you miss that class, then you can join us on Sunday where I'll be picking things up. And then the Captain Sedi, we will probably be picking up again on Technical Tuesday. So we have pretty much about a week of Chibis. And then just to put in your memory banks, I will also post this in Patreon and on Discord for you guys. 12, 13, 14, and 15, I will be out of town. There'll be no stream during that weekend. We're going to pick up some equipment for the studio. And so that's good fun. In the meantime, I would like you guys to know, I do hope I see you in class tomorrow. That would be wonderful. Take care of yourself. If you do not care for yourself, you cannot care for anyone else. And remember, between now and tomorrow, if I see you tomorrow, Sunday if I don't, paints, brushes, minis, and get your fucking paint on. Let's go visit Wapelius. Make it awkward.